Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel. We just had Iceman release, and I'm a bit rusty on recording gameplay, but I've seen a lot of people struggling with him online, and I do think he is slightly weaker than the heroes that we've been getting the last couple of waves, but really no less interesting. Um, he's got a lot of really cool play lines here, so I'm going to try to run through every single Iceman aspect, play a game, one game each with the decks. None of these are really in like a completely finished state, but hopefully giving you some insight into the process will help you improve and see some of these synergies or anti-synergies or why certain decisions are made instead of others. So I first want to, let's go over here to the DB. Gonna grab that code. Hitch's mod updated just the other day, so we can get Iceman now, which is awesome because I only record gameplay on Tabletop Simulator. So real quick, let's just go run through his signature cards, and then maybe we'll talk briefly about the deck building for each aspect and why I've made some of the decisions I've made here. So the first thing with Iceman is he's got 4 recovery, 11 hit points, and he begins the game with these 6 frostbite upgrades set aside. Let's go quickly into that. His hero ability is Freeze, Interrupt. When Iceman makes a basic attack or basic defense against an enemy, attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. So this is an interrupt. So that means this is going to happen as soon as you make the declaration that you're doing a basic defense or basic attack. So that means he attaches Frostbite before the villain will actually apply its attack stat to you, before you flip over the boost card. He'll already have a boost card because that's step 1 of villain activation. Step 2 is where you declare basic defense. So step 3 is where you flip the boost card. Step 4 is where you apply all the modifiers. So he'll apply the Frostbite before the villain's actual stat calculation. And one common thing I've been seeing online is that if you've already reduced the villain's attack to 0, does the boost card then increase it back above 0? And if you look under modifier in the rules reference guide, every time a new modifier is applied, the entire thing recalculates. So if the villain's at 2 attack and he has 3 frostbites on him and he gets a single boost, it's just going to be a 0-0 because 2 plus 1 and then minus 3. So it's not going to be 2 minus 3 and then you go down to 0 and then he gets plus 1 from the boost for 1. No. The Frostbite will recalculate after the boost card is flipped, which is very, very nice here. So in Marvel Champions, you can never have a negative number, so 3 Frostbites on a 2-attack villain, it's still going to be 0. It's not going to be -1 or anything like that. But being an interrupt effectively gives him an additional defense. Now this also works on the attack, so you can attack something, apply a Frostbite, and this will be more relevant for aggression, but if you've seen in his precon, he has that card Surprise Move, which is also an interrupt that you can play when you attack an enemy with an upgrade. So you can actually attach Frostbite with Freeze before you decide to play Surprise Move. The enemy doesn't need to have an upgrade before you use Freeze. Freeze applies the upgrade, you play Surprise Move, Freeze makes that triggering condition true. They're both in the same interrupt window, so you get to choose the order. You could not do Surprise Move first and then Freeze because there's no upgrade. You would have to do Freeze, Surprise Move. Just a little sequencing thing. He's got the Ice and the X-Men traits, and then Mutant in his alter ego. As we've seen the last couple waves, Mutant X-Men are some very, very strong traits, and then Ice just is relevant for his own kit. So what do these Frostbites actually do? Well, when you attach one to an enemy with his Freeze ability or any of his other abilities, that enemy gets -1 scheme and -1 attack. Now this only lasts for a single activation, because he has this forced response. After the enemy activates or leaves play, you set this card aside. So when he attaches this as an interrupt to him defending, it will go away after that attack. But that's okay. We have a lot of different ways to apply Frostbite. The fact that you're giving the enemy a -1 scheme is kind of a stronger confuse because it works against stalwart enemies. You can stack that frostbite, and then the enemy is scheming for not very little, or not very much, sorry. And the fact that we can reduce the scheme means we get to flip to alter ego quite a bit. So we'll have here his alter ego response, cool off. After you change to this form, shuffle 1 ice card from your discard pile into your deck for each copy of frostbite in play. So if you have like 2 or 3 frostbites on enemies in play, you flip down, you shuffle 2 or 3 of your hero cards back into the deck. Hero cards, as we all know, are very strong. So having some kind of recursion to recur his best cards is really good. Alright, let's zoom in here to his actual kit. So I'm going to start over here with the events, because I think he is kind of an event-based hero. Well, he's got a lot of hooks in very different things, basic powers, allies because of Utopia, but the events here apply Frostbite, which is really strong, so you don't have to rely on your basic. If you get stunned or exhausted or something like that, and you can't apply a Frostbite, we have 3 copies of the stored event called Chill Out. Remove 3 threat from a scheme, attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to an enemy. Now, 3 is like a great number in solo because most side schemes have 3 threat per player, so this is immediately clearing a side scheme. If you're running player side schemes, this is immediately clearing superpower training, that kind of thing. But what's really strong about this card is it solves 2 problems at once. It clears that threat, and then it also attaches a Frostbite, and almost always we're going to pick the villain with this. So you're solving that scheme, and you're solving the next villain's activation partially. Now it has 2 really nice traits here, Ice and Superpower. The Thwart trait is not super useful for us, but Ice and Superpower will be very relevant. The other event that I really like to play a lot with Iceman is Ice Blast. Again, Ice, Superpower trait, 2 really relevant traits here. Notably, this is not an attack. So even if we get stunned, even if we get exhausted, anything like if we have a guard minion in play, if there's retaliate, we're going to get around all of those things that usually stop attacks. Choose a player, attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the villain, and each minion engaged with that player deal 3 damage to each enemy with a copy of Frostbite attached. Now this is really good. It can apply multiple Frostbites at once, and we want multiple Frostbites in play for this cool off alter ego ability. It solves multiple problems, just like Chill Out does. It solves a minion with the damage, and it also neuters the next villain's activation. So we're solving multiple problems. If we have multiple minions out, it's even better. It's solving a lot of those things. If those minions are surviving, which is quite frequent for him to not be able to clear a minion in a single player phase, that extra Frostbite on them will usually take their scheme to 0, so you can flip on them and avoid their attacks effects, or it'll like reduce their damage, so they just ping you for 1 instead. It's a nice way to clear toughs off a bunch of enemies at once, which is something that he can struggle with because he doesn't have any piercing or small pings of damage. This is just a really strong card. So when I'm flipping down and I'm shuffling ice cards back into the deck with Cool Off, Chill Out and Ice Blast are the ones that I am usually shuffling back in because they solve multiple problems. Being able to target multiple things at once is really valuable here. His other events here is Arctic Attack. You got 2 options on it. Again, 2 really strong traits in Ice and Superpower. The first option, deal 4 damage to an enemy and attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to it. So if we compare this to like Chill Out, this is really only solving 1 problem. If I deal 4 damage to a minion, chances are I might defeat that minion and the Frostbite is useless to me, so I don't get that cool off shuffle. If I deal 4 damage to the villain, well, that villain damage isn't solving a problem on the board. It's not solving a minion, it's not solving a side scheme, it's not solving a main scheme, and it's really just paying 2 for a Frostbite in that case, which is a very expensive exchange when we could do Chill Out, which clears a scheme and puts a Frostbite on, or Ice Blast, which kills a minion and puts a Frostbite on the villain at the same time. And that like multi-targeting is really valuable here. Now the second option I think is a little bit stronger. Deal 6 damage to an enemy with Frostbite attached. So they must already have Frostbite from something like Chill Out or Ice Blast or our Freeze ability. But this is something that I think will come into play more if we get like a scenario with with bigger minions, or just towards the end of each game. We want to close out the game. This is our largest chunk of damage we have, besides just readying a bunch of times. Not something I'm going to use very often. Ice Blast is doing 1 less damage than the first option here, while still applying Frostbite, usually multiple Frostbites. And if you have multiple targets, then Ice Blast is doing more damage than Arctic Attack anyways, for just a single extra cost. And without all the downsides that come with being an attack. Okay, moving on to his upgrades and supports. I think the critical two are up here. We have Power Belt. You get +3 hit points and a hero resource, generate a wild for an ice card. So this helps with Chill Out, helps with Ice Blast, Arctic Attack, all these other ice cards. And then the hit points is very nice. We'll be taking some incidental damage, or maybe we block the villain attack, but a minion still hits us for 1. Extra hit points is really good here. And like his Nemesis set can also punish our health a little bit, so having the extra hit points, getting up to 14, is just a really nice number. The next card here is Cryokinetic Perception. I think this is the most interesting card in Iceman's kit. Hero response: after you resolve your freeze ability, exhaust this card, draw 1 card. That card has the ice trait, Ready Iceman. Superpower trait, really strong. So already, if we are resolving freeze, no matter what, we're going to be getting a card draw. That's really strong. But because this happens after freeze, which is an interrupt to what we're doing, Cryokinetic Perception is going to draw that card before we even finish that basic defense or basic attack. So you can draw something that you can then you're then still in the window to play. So you can trigger freeze, draw a card with Cryokinetic Perception, play your surprise move, play your desperate defense, whatever that you drew off of it. Really neat little sequencing abilities there that I think is just like just a cool little interaction. It's not just like a straight draw 1. Adding a cool condition to a card makes it so much more interesting to me. And then this next part here, if that card has the ice trait, Ready Iceman. So if we draw our Chill Out, if we draw our Ice Blast or Arctic Attack, we get to Ready, which means we'll be getting another Frostbite from another freeze in the future. So this is one of the reasons I really love this Cool Off Alter Ego, and I want to like spam Frostbites with Ice Blast and Chill Out and Freeze, is because when we shuffle them back in, we're increasing the odds of getting that Ready off of Cryokinetic Perception. Now where this card ends up being pretty weak is if we get exhausted, if we get stunned, and we cannot resolve this freeze ability. Just putting a Frostbite from something like Chill Out will not trigger Cryo. You have to resolve his freeze ability in order to trigger this. So if he is stunned and he can't basic attack, that means then you don't get the card draw here. So it does overlap with like his weaknesses as a whole. I think he's got some weaknesses we'll talk about in a bit. But yeah, very interesting card. I like this one a lot. Really cool design here. Going into his other upgrades down here, we have Ice Slide, Ice Superpower. Again, 2 traits we're really looking for. He gets +1 thwart, +1 attack, +1 defense, and gains the aerial trait. So all of a sudden he is a 2/3/3, and because of the way Frostbite works, he's really a 2/3/4, which is pretty valuable. The aerial is hit or miss, really depends on the aspect. But the thing here is that after we change to Alter Ego form, it shuffles back into the deck. So we don't want to play it right before you flip down, because obviously that would be a waste of resources. But if we're planning on staying up for a significant amount of time, being the fact that he likes readies, we're going to get a lot of use out of these extra stats. The +1 defense is really nice for hitting perfect defense triggers or just mitigating damage. The +1 attack means every time he is hitting freeze off of a basic attack, he's doing a little bit extra damage. +1 thwart is always good in solo, although basic thwarting with Iceman is the thing that I like to do the least, just because he doesn't get to apply a Frostbite from his basic thwart. And the fact that it shuffles itself back in the deck means you can hit it off Cryo, or we can draw it again and replay it fairly easily. His last upgrade here is Frozen Solid, hero form only, which means you can only play it in hero form. Now you could put this into play off of something like Superpower Training, which gets around that restriction because put into play ignores play restrictions. You attach it to any enemy, when attached enemy would activate, discard frozen, discard frozen solid, and then set aside, attach a set aside copy of Frostbite to that enemy. So this is really strong because it's not just a stun or it's not just a confuse, but it's any activation. So you stop that activation, you stop any of that villain's activation abilities like the Infinity Gauntlet, Magnetos, counters, things like that. So you just flat out stop it. Doesn't matter if the villain has Stalwart. Really strong tempo, and then you get like a little bit of a bonus for the next activation too. So let's say it's the first activation of the round, you stop an attack, you add a Frostbite to it, maybe you had another Frostbite already on it because you skipped the activation so that Frostbite doesn't go away. And now he's got 2 Frostbites. Let's say he pulls Assault, and now the villain's attacking for like 0 plus a boost or 1 plus a boost, which is like almost nothing, and you can even basic attack that one, add a 3rd Frostbite to him, and yeah, so Iceman has a lot of really strong ways to mitigate villain activations. Ice Wall. This one is actually a support, not an upgrade, and it's 4 costs, so you can't build support it into play. This is like definitely a more multiplayer card, I think. But it's a forced interrupt when an identity would take any amount of damage from an enemy attack. So this means hero or alter ego. Alter egos can take damage from attacks. Let's say you blocked with an ally and that attack has overkill. You pull one of those rare treacheries that cause an attack in alter ego. So any identity, and not just Iceman either, but all of your multiplayer friends, you place the damage here instead. Then if there's at least 8 damage here, discard this card and attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite to the enemy that just attacked. So you're blocking a minimum of 8 damage. Let's say it has 7 on it and then the villain attacks for 6. You put all that 6 damage into Ice Wall and then it discards. It doesn't go to 8 and then discard. You can put damage over. Just like if you guys have played the Venom scenario, you can put counters over the limit of the bell tower to flip it. Like inch it up to the edge and then flip it and have like a ton of counters on the next stage. Same thing here with Ice Wall. You can kind of get a lot of control because of that basic defense and freeze to like try to inch it up, so you're only taking a little bit of damage. This also helps with perfect defense. If you're not taking damage because the damage goes to Ice Wall instead of you, then you can trigger your Unflappable, you trigger your Desperate Defense, all of that. And then of course you neuter the next activation after the one that discards Ice Wall because you get an extra Frostbite on. It's just a little bit expensive, only has the ice trait, so there's only so much we can do to discount it. But interesting card. I think more interesting in multiplayer to shield for multiple people, but just really cool design here, I think. And then his last cards are his 2 non-unique allies, the Snow Clones. Dash, Thwart, 2 attack, 2 health, cannot have upgrades attached, and the Snow Clone takes -1 consequential damage after attacks an enemy with Frostbite. So if you attack with Iceman first, freeze, attach a Frostbite, Snow Clone doesn't take consequential. 2 nice traits, Ice X-Men. I think the 2 big things here are the 2 costs, meaning it's a cheap Utopia trigger. The X-Men trait means you can discount it with Uncanny X-Men, play it with To Me My X-Men. And then the -1 consequential means that like you can still attack into an enemy with Retaliate and it won't die. It'll take the 1 Retaliate and then 0 consequential, and you still have your Snow Clone remaining. So cool to be able to like get some damage into Retaliate. Like some of these villains have these attachments that are damage shields and Retaliate, and the Snow Clones are perfect to just ping into it. So there's his cards. The first deck here that we have is, I think, his protection deck is what I loaded up. It was just a few minutes ago. You guys saw me and I already forgot. Yes, protection. Okay. So let's go over these cards, why I made the decisions that I've made, and then who knows, like maybe we will maybe we'll make some different decisions after this game. It's been known to happen. I'm trying to do this in like some kind of order, but it's not exactly working out. Okay, let's start with the protection cards. What did they bring to him? Well, the first 2 draws, I think, are Desperate Defense. Iceman obviously likes readies. Every time he readies, it means that you're going to get another Frostbite out there, which means 1 less scheme or 1 less damage from a villain attack. or like one more shuffle back in from cool off, that kind of thing. So Desperate Defense, he has 2 defense, gets 2 more from Desperate Defense, but Frostbite really puts him at 5. So with Desperate Defense, he's defending for 5, which blocks most 2-attack villains. Like, if they have 2 attack and they pull a 3 boost, you're going to trigger Desperate Defense. If you have Ice Slide out, even better, because that's +1 defense, now you're at 6 defense. If you made a basic attack against them in the player phase, and then defend in the villain phase, now you've applied 2 Frostbites to them, and now you have 6. If you have Slide out, you're at 7. So Iceman is really good at perfect defense here. The other cool thing with Desperate Defense is, let's pull out Cryo again. Where did I put that? There we go. Cryokinetic Perception, Desperate Defense. Let's take a look here. Okay, so let's say we basic defend, we attach a Frostbite with Freeze, and now we trigger Cryokinetic Perception. So after we resolve the freeze, we exhaust, we draw a card, we can immediately draw into Desperate Defense, and because we're still in that when your hero defends against an attack window, that Desperate Defense is now immediately playable. So even if we don't get the ready off of Cryo, we can then get the ready off of Desperate Defense. So this is almost like there's 3 more ice cards in our deck with Desperate Defense and Cryo. Really cool interaction there. I think there's a lot of defense events you can use. I've seen people talk about Never Back Down. The stun is really good for multiplayer. It can help you keep some Frostbites on, because if the enemy doesn't activate, they don't lose the Frostbites. But for me, I really like Desperate Defense, especially in solo, because that ready is super critical. And the stun, if I'm already blocking all the damage, isn't as useful. And then I'm also going to be missing out on a freeze trigger, because they're not going to be attacking me, or I'm going to miss out on an unflappable trigger. It's really the only perfect defense stuff we have is Desperate Defense and Unflappable. I like to keep it super lean. I think Perfect Defense usually has a lot of setup. Iceman has a lot of his own setup he wants to get out. He wants to get out his belt, his cryo. So trying to keep this as lean as possible, so we don't need so much extra setup. Unflappable, after you defend against an attack, take no damage, draw 1 card. We're going to be triggering that quite a bit, which is nice. You can always also defend against a minion as well, if you feel like you can't fully block the villain. But anything that helps with his cost is great, because we have so many expensive cards. Like Chill Out's 2 cost, Ice Blast is 3 cost, you saw that Ice Wall card is 4 cost. So we've got a lot of really expensive cards here. Unflappable helps with that, and then Cryo and Unflappable just drawing really helps him get back into all those ice cards we're shuffling back into the deck with our cool off ability. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial suite real quick. So Ice Slide, I think in a lot of decks it's not really worth putting aerial into Iceman, or like putting aerial cards into Iceman, because Ice Slide isn't really a permanent upgrade like many others. He likes to flip down, and when you flip down you lose the Ice Slide, which means you lose the aerial. But here we have Soaring Acrobatics, which I think is really cool, because with him, he really uses a lot of his basic powers. He's not like, I'm always attacking, I'm always defending. He really mixes things up, and Soaring Acrobatics gets +1 to any of those. So if you're already at 6 defense, you don't need to use Soaring Acrobatics for defending, but you can. Like, let's say you didn't draw Desperate Defense. Soaring Acrobatics gives you +1 defense, so it's kind of like in Armored Vest if you have Ice Slide out, but it can also give you +1 attack, which is really nice for his attacking. It can give you +1 thwart. Now he's at 3 thwart, which is clearing a lot of side schemes. And then we do have another aerial ally here, an Angel, so Soaring Acrobatics works on any character, not just your identity. So if you get Angel out, he's pretty cheap. He lasts a little while because of his 3 health, and we're not going to need so many chumps. You can always just boost Angel if you don't have the Ice Slide. The other aerial card here is Ever Vigilant. We get to Ready. We already talked about Iceman loves doing that, and then removes 2 threat from the main scheme. Another thing he really likes, removing threat from the main, or just removing threat in general that doesn't cost a basic activation, so he can use his basic to then apply Frostbite. Really strong. We're only running 2 copies just because it is dependent on having Ice Slide out, so 3 copies is probably too many. If we look here at the rest of the protection cards, we have a single copy of Indomitable. It's just another way to guarantee the ready, but between Desperate Defense and Cryokinetic Perception, and then other ways of readying Utopia, Ever Vigilant, just a 1 One copy of like a safeguard is really nice. What doesn't kill me? This is one. We'll have to see how this goes in our gameplay because I'm not sure if this is gonna stick around. It is a ready, which helps him a lot, but it needs a specific resource. So we kind of want to have X-Jet out already, or have strength in hand or something. We don't have a ton of physical. Let me just check here. Yeah, we got the snow clones, ice wall, the ice blast. So there's some physical, but not a lot. But the main thing here is because we're doing perfect defense, we're not taking a lot of damage. So even though we get that ready, it gives us another frostbite. We are going to be at full lots or be healing with triage. So this is going to be one we'll have to keep an eye on to see if this is still good here. Just one copy because obviously it's not doing very much if we draw it early. Like turn 1, it's not even playable because that heal 2 damage is a cost. If we can't heal the damage, we can't play the card. The other reason I think it might be not as necessary is we have this card, the Night Nurse, which also heals us. But the Night Nurse here is, I think, one of the strongest cards in protection and one of the strongest cards for Iceman in general. He hates being statused. If he's stunned, you can't use your freeze ability on a basic attack, which means no cryokinetic perception draw. If he's confused, you can't play Chill Out without using a basic activation to try to remove your confuse, which means, again, you're not getting that frostbite from basic attacking because now you're exhausted to remove your confuse. Night Nurse really helps us remove those negative status conditions. We've got some economy cards here. Deft Focus, all those cards we saw with Superpower. I think he's got like 9 different Superpower cards, and we're going to be shuffling them back in with his Cool Off ability. Team Building Exercise helps him with Ice, helps him with X-Men. We have all these X-Men allies. We have so many Ice cards in the deck. Just kind of a no-brainer. I like to run 1 Team Building instead of 2 because you can't stack Team Building Exercise. You can't use 2 to discount a single card, but you can stack it with Deft Focus, and you can stack it with X-Jet. So if we want to play Cool Off, we need Deft Focus and Team Building Exercise. If we want Ice Blast, we'll need like Power Belt, Deft Focus, Team Building Exercise, that kind of thing. We're going to need ways to stack his resources to reduce a single card. And then lastly, we got X-Jet, searchable by Forge, Wild Resource, helps what doesn't kill me. Just in general, discounts everything, even stuff that doesn't have like a useful trait, like Soaring Acrobatics. Just general good card. Everybody knows Wild Resource generators. Utopia, playing an ally, readies him. Readies him means more frostbites. More frostbites is good. Helps us mitigate some of his weakness to status. If we can clear the status, play ally ready, now we can still get our frostbite in for the round. And then allies are just good at thwarting and covering his weakness so that we don't need to waste our basic thwarting. We want to basic attack or basic defend as often as we can. So between recurring Chill Out with his Cool Off ability and allies, we should be pretty good on thwarting. We've only got 6 allies here. 5 of them are 2 cost. Angel is reduced by 1 because we have the mutant or the X-Men trait depending on what form we're in. So we have 5 2 cost allies, which are all super cheap, which means easy Utopia triggers. His 2 snow clones are also 2 cost. They also have the X-Men trait. They also trigger Utopia. So we have 7 allies in the deck that are very cheap Utopia triggers. They're reduced by 1 with the Team Building Exercise. Forge even gets us the X-Jet or Utopia. Triage heals us by 2 or heals another ally by 2. And then Beak here, super strong. After we play him from the hand, we get to remove a threat from each X-Men ally we control, and that includes himself. So even if we have no allies, we play him, remove a threat, he thwarts for 1 more. So he's essentially a 2 cost, 2 thwart ally. But you get 1 more ally down, like let's say we play Forge, and then we play Beak, now he is 2 cost, 3 threat. Let's say we have 3 allies, 2 cost, 4 threat. Let's say we have 4 allies thanks to Utopia and the fact that we don't need the chump block. Now he is 2 cost and 5 threat removal. So he's really, really strong. Helps out with those side schemes, helps out with the main, and is really helpful for player side schemes, which Iceman also kind of likes here. So let's quickly take a detour to the player side schemes. Superpower training, each player may search their deck and discard pile for my identity-specific upgrade and put it into play. So early game, you can get your cryokinetic perception, you can get your power belts, those like resource generators. Mid game, you can do frozen solid, which lets you flip down cancels that scheme activation, puts a frostbite on. Frozen Solid is probably the card I pick most with this, just because it's a free activation cancel. I really like 1.3 activation cancels or something like that. You can also get the Ice Slide if you had to flip down and discard it, or sorry, shuffle it back in, and you want to get it back for your aerial cards. It just does so much for him, so much. Specialized Training, you get one of those specialist upgrades into play, and he has use for like almost all of them. I think by far the ones I pick the most are either the plus attack or the plus defense. So here the plus defense really helps us with our perfect defense, although it's not as useful because we have so many ways to increase our defense. He just does help us draw an additional card, which helps his cost curve. You could also grab the plus attack. That's something that you can almost guarantee every turn if you're set up. If you have Utopia or Night Nurse or something, so you don't have to worry about the stuns. We do want to basic attack a lot. And unlike the plus defense, where if you flip down, you're not going to get that card draw for the round, with the plus attack, you can flip down, or sorry, use it, then flip down, and next turn after you flip back up, use it again. So you'll never miss out on that card draw unless you get like a really unlucky encounter card pull. But I think those two are the ones that I pull the most with it. 5 threat is nothing to scoff at, but we do have Chill Out, which is removing 3. We do have Beak, which can remove 3 before you even get to thwarting it. We have Professor X, who's 3 thwarts. And now Professor X is here for not just his 3 thwart, but he's got almost every single option here is really good for us. If we confuse the villain, that means any frostbites on it will stay there for the next activation. It means we can flip down, use those frostbites to shuffle stuff back in with Cool Off. We can stun a minion, so again, that minion doesn't lose any frostbites. Kind of niche, but like then you can use the Arctic attack, 6 damage on it the next turn if you draw into it. But like a lot of times he's not clearing a minion in one phase, like I said. So being able to pause that minion for a little bit is okay. But besides those two, I think the Ready is something that I use maybe more than the Confuse, because the Ready is so strong for him. You get a partial Confuse with that Frostbite. You get an extra attack in. You get all sorts of just like really, really strong things. Let's say we got exhausted. We couldn't trigger Cryokinetic. We want to play Professor X, Ready, use our freeze ability, get that draw off Cryokinetic Perception. It does overlap with Utopia. So if you have Utopia out, then and your only ally is Professor X, then you don't choose that option. But if you have 2 allies, you can get 3 Frostbites out. Let's say we have a basic, and then we use 1 ally to trigger Utopia. That's going to be a 2nd Frostbite, and then we play Professor X to ready us. That's going to be a 3rd Frostbite. So yeah, the villain is pretty much confused at that point because they're at -3 scheme. We flip down, we shuffle 3 of our best cards back into our deck, and yeah, that's where we're coming from. Let's just browse through some of the other protection cards for him and see if there's anything else we want to talk about around here. So tackle, stuns, always good because it keeps those frostbites on. Definitely something that's more multiplayer focused, so you can like stop a scheme with your frostbites and then a stun stops an attack against somebody else or something like that. Or really the other order because the status is first, but you guys get the idea. Let's see, taunt, not an awful idea, because you're probably going to be taking a not very strong attack with the frostbites, but getting frostbites on can kind of be a pain already. They don't really want to waste them for like a +1 card. Tufts from like anticipate attack or things like that, they're okay, but we're already defending for so much. Other like defensive end options, preemptive strike means you're usually always going to be perfect defending because the frostbite and his natural defense will be taking care of the villain stats. Not Today helps him with his thwart issues. Same with jump flip. I mean, jump flip you have to take damage, so that's a little bit harder for him to trigger. You need a specific resource type, and it only hits the main scheme. So Not Today I think is slightly better. Repurpose is really nice. Power Belt is a tech, though you probably want to be using like energy barriers, electrostatic armor, even like plasma pistols is a good way to ping Tufts for him, so that his basic attacks can go through for more damage. It's a ready, you get extra frostbites. I think it's a little bit hard or like harder in his economy to set up the tech and do like his ice type stuff. So I like the cheaper Desperate Defense a little bit better, or like Indomitable, that kind of thing. But I mean, Repurpose is maybe the single best protection card, so you can definitely have a lot of success with it. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else we really need to talk about in terms of events. Let's go to allies. Warpath, I think, is really interesting for him. You can keep him alive when he keeps defending these like frostbite attacks, and then playing events to get more frostbites on an enemy. And the frostbites will fall off before Warpath's hero response, so that next frostbite that he'll place from playing like a chill out will stick around. I think it's a little bit better suited for multiplayer, where you can try to affect more activations in a single round than solo, where you could just wait until the player phase and play the card naturally. But really interesting. He's aerial, so works with soaring acrobatics, works with team building exercise once you get your ice slide out, that kind of thing. Kind of a cool ally. Rock slide, just a little bit too expensive for us because we already have a really high cost curve. 3 attack is good. We have our clones, which are 2. Iceman's going to be attacking a lot, so we don't necessarily need the damage as much. Retaliate isn't going to help us because we are going to be basic attacking, basic defending ourselves, so we don't need the retaliate. Karma is always interesting, but again, expensive. She has a way to solve minions, but I like Ice Blast a little bit better. More stuns from cards. We talked about stuns already. Better in multiplayer. Let's see. Polaris. We are mitigating so much damage. The tough isn't terribly useful. And she is just a little bit more expensive than all those 2-cost allies at triggering Utopia. That one resource really makes a big difference. Nightcrawler, he is the same thing. I mean, he's got a good stat line. The 2 thwart is really nice. He can guarantee a perfect defense, but he's really expensive. We're already mostly perfect defending, so Nightcrawler was in. He got cut from the deck. Anything up here? Not really. Tricastic can sit on a Desperate Defense, but she's a kind of expensive way to go about it. Starhawk has that like aerial soaring acrobatic synergy, but isn't triggering Utopia. Let's move on to the upgrades. Not a lot to talk about here. Energy Barrier, probably the one of the best cards in the game, is always playable, especially if you go with the repurpose route. Anticipation is another ready if we can guarantee getting a minion, but a lot of times like Indomitable is just going to be better. If we're basic defending, we want that ready, that guaranteed ready, rather than banking on what our counter card's going to be. Armored Vest. I actually don't think that Iceman needs Armored Vest, because if you basic attack in the player phase and you basic defend in the villain phase, you get 2 frostbites out, or you play chill out and you get 3 frostbites out, or chill out in a basic defense. He's kind of defending for 4 already, drawing into that desperate defense to get up to 6. So there aren't a lot of situations where you need the Armored Vest. It's just another setup card in a long list of setup cards that he really likes that I think we can forego. Dauntless, he can stay at max hit points a lot, so retaliate pings. Good against toughs, same with electrostatic, but with repurpose synergy, hard to ignore, helps with the main scheme, but we have some like really strong recursion of chill out that we don't necessarily need to add another setup card. And then the rest of these we don't really need to talk about. Supports, we already talked about the best one, Night Nurse. Angel's Eerie, we are defending a lot, but we're not taking a lot of damage, so I'm not sure. We're defending and we're flipping a lot. So theoretically, this should be good for us, but we're not really taking too much damage, and we have Triage to heal us anyways. Resources, we're not running a really expensive protection lineup. We got Armor, 2 Ever Vigilance, What Doesn't Kill Me, so Power Protection isn't doing too much. Our only defense events are Desperate Defense, so Defensive Energy isn't doing too much. Preservation, healing us 1. I mean, we got Triage, we have other ways to heal. What Doesn't Kill Me? Nothing super unique here. And then we have Render Medical Aid, Establish Perimeter in terms of side schemes. The Tough, not super helpful if we're already defending for everything. Render Medical Aid, we don't have a lot of allies that we want to really keep in play, or that have a lot of hit points worth healing. So not super useful for us. I'd rather you know, try to work towards specialized training or superpower training. Ooh, okay. That was that was a really long intro. Let's go ahead and get a scenario running here. Oh, maybe we should talk about his Nemesis set. So the Nemesis set here. One more space for the obligation. Pyro, quick strike, attacks deal indirect damage. So you can defend this and put a frostbite on him, and then he's dealing 2 with indirect, which is not as bad. Put 1 on a snow clone, put 1 on yourself, or, you know, take both of it to yourself. If you're basic defending, he's probably not hitting you for anything. Flamethrower, this is going to surge almost all the time because Pyro's only got 4 health. He's not going to survive too much. When he attacks, you discard the top card of your deck. Pyro gets +1 attack for this attack for each resource icon on that card. Not super strong, really. It's just going to surge. Let's see the side scheme. It's got a when defeated effect, flat 3 threat, which is very nice for multiplayer. Acceleration icon. The player who defeated this scheme discards the top 3 cards of their deck, takes 1 indirect damage for each resource icon discarded this way. I think this is like just really good design. You have a low priority icon and then like not a lot of threat you have to clear to get rid of it, with a kind of threatening when defeated, which like makes you want to not prioritize it and leave it out, because like, you know, milling yourself for 3 and then taking a bunch of extra damage is not necessarily what we like to do. Where this gets really threatening is standard 3. That triggers in step 2 of the villain phase, meaning like he comes out as essentially a villain boost card. So he's going to quick strike you for 3, and then he's going to attack for another 3 when it comes time for the minions' turns to attack. So he's hitting for 6. And then that's going to shuffle in this other card, Burn here. Discard the top 2 cards of your deck. 3 if Pyro is in play. Take 1 indirect damage for each resource icon discarded this way. And the boost ability, it just adds some boost icons for a mill. So where this is really threatening is, let's say Pyro comes out at step 2 because of standard 3. Burn is always going to mill you for 3 cards, which is usually going to be a minimum of 3 extra indirect, maybe 4, maybe 5 if he hits a double. So you're taking 6 attack from Pyro, and then you're taking another like 3-4 from Burn. And like, I've had 2 games now where that's happened to me, and it's taken me from like almost full hit points down to 0. So I don't recommend running standard 3 with Iceman. This damage can be pretty threatening. The obligation also puts some damage on. After you attach a frostbite upgrade to an enemy, take 1 damage. So this includes his freeze ability, this includes chill out, it includes frozen solid, ice wall, arctic attack, ice blast. All these different ways he has to attach frostbites will deal you a damage. Now, in most of the games I played with him, he stays pretty good on his health. But if you flip down, you make a basic recovery, it discards it. That means you're going to be exhausted. You can't attach a frostbite from flipping up and making a basic, or if you wanted to attach a frostbite before flipping down, that kind of thing. So that's the cost there. But honestly, like, making a recovery, he's got a big 4 recovery stat. If we've taken some damage from this, not so terrible. We lose out on a frostbite, but we gain a lot of health back. Okay, let's figure out what to play here. I'm going to try to do a different scenario for each deck, and I haven't really planned it out. Protection is definitely the longest, so let's get this out of the way. The earliest. I don't know. Mysterio would be annoying because cryokinetic perception whiffs on his abilities there, but maybe that's one to try out. I don't think I've played Mysterio and Iceman yet, so let's see how annoying this gets. Guys are kind of getting a behind the scenes because I've moved around where everything starts. You kind of have to find it all. Alright, put a shifting apparition into play, engage with each player. Shifting apparition. It's not a bad one to frostbite. Whispers of Paranoia, Personal Nightmare. Get that obligation in there. I'm just going to try to run all these games in a row. And let's see, when revealed in player order, shuffle the top card of the encounter deck into each player's deck. This is the main thing I don't like about Mysterio, is depending on what that card is that gets shuffled in, you can have like an easy game or you can have a ridiculous game, because it could be under fire or it could be a shifting apparition. Okay. 6-card hand. Let's pitch all the aerial stuff. Frozen Solid's not bad, because then we can ignore his forced response that shuffles illusion boosts into the deck. Chill Out is not bad here. Chill Out and Superpower Training are honestly not bad. Let's keep these 3. Armor is a good way of killing this with exact damage. 2 doubles, wow. Wow, wow, wow. If this minion was defeated with excess damage, the defeating player shuffles, so we're not going to defeat it with excess damage. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to flip up. We're going to spend Ever Vigilant for Superpower Training, 3 threat. We're going to go Energy for Chill Out. Let's get rid of that Superpower Training. Do we want to Cryo, or do we want to get a Frozen Solid onto Mysterio? Frozen Solid sounds really good. It gives us like an extra turn, essentially. I think we'll Frozen Solid instead of getting Cryo. Maybe this will prove to be a bad play because we have 2 of our doubles in the discard, but we'll see. Armor, she comes in with Tough. She's going to lose her Tough to ping the Shifting Apparition. And then let's have Iceman, Basic Attack Mysterio. Oh, sorry, Chill Out also should have applied a Frostbite. That's what I was thinking of. Basic Attack Mysterio for 2, apply another Frostbite. So he's going to have 3. I think we can flip down next turn. Okay, draw 5 cards. There's our last double. No build. We got 1 threat coming on the main. Frozen Solid's going to trigger, cancels his attack. That's going to add another Frostbite. And then we get 1 encounter card. Delusion of Collusion. Attached to our identity. Cannot ready allies or persona supports. Discard an ally or persona support. This is actually not bad for us. We can use armor and then we can discard her after she is exhausted. Let's have armor thwart 1 off the min. Okay. Let's go ahead and basic attack here for 2. Attach another Frostbite. Technically the Frostbite before the damage, but there's no in between. And then let's go ahead and Arctic attack for 6 damage. Gets him down to 7. We'll use an Ice Blast to play a specialized training here for 5. I think we're going to flip. We have 4 Frostbites in, so we can shuffle 4 ice cards and our discard back into our deck. We definitely want this Chill Out. Let's see, I think it's up to 4. Nope, it's exactly, yeah, we have to do, it's all or nothing. We can't pick anything between 0 and 4. Unless we have fewer in our discard. But here's 4 ice cards. They're all going back in. Let's pitch this Desperate Defense. Oops, that's not the discard. And let's ready up here. So we got 4 Frostbites over the course of the first 2 turns. And we're sitting pretty... Oh yes, we're going to discard armor to get rid of our Delusion of Collusion. Alright. Chill Out is good. Deft Focus is good. Get some of that build. 1 threat comes on the man. Mysterio is scheming for 2 plus 2, so 4, but he has 4 Frostbites, so it's actually going to be 0. So, sucks to suck there. After you resolve a boost card, if it has the illusion trait, place it on the bottom of our deck. So it does have the illusion trait. Let's put that on the bottom there. 2 Mysterio cards, but I mean we're almost in killing range. He's only got 16 health on his next stage, so let's see what the encounter card is. Shifting Apparition. Not bad for us. I think we'll just leave him out. Although guard, it's kind of annoying. Okay, let's flip up. Desperate Defense will play Deft Focus. Deft Focus and the X-Jet for Chill Out. Yeah, let's do that. Chill Out. Remove 3 from the main. Attach a Frostbite to Mysterio. We can't attack him because of the Shifting Apparition's guard. I don't really want to shuffle the top card of the encounter deck into my deck either, so let's just take 1 off of Specialized. We'll pitch Arctic Attack. Maybe pitch Angel. I'm trying to think how many of our allies do we have up. I think most of them. Yeah, I don't think we need to hold on to Angel. We can pitch him. Let's draw 5. Nice. Triage can ping the Apparition. That's good. Deja Vu. Okay. So when we would draw an encounter card, deal it to ourselves as a face-down encounter card, and then draw a card. Okay. Sorry for the lag here. I forgot to move the card resizer. Alright, so 1 threat on the main scheme. Mysterio is attacking us. I think we're just going to take it. So he's attacking for 2, -1, and a boost. Choose to either spend double mental or deal this card to ourselves as a face-down encounter card. Oof. I think we will deal it to ourselves. I'd rather redraw my hand than have a hand size of 3. So he only deals us 1 because of Frostbite. And then Shifting Apparition will deal us 1. And then we get 3 encounter cards. First one, Deja Vu. Take a damage, place 1 threat on the main. We will take a damage, and we shuffle that back into our deck. Fearmonger. Okay, Surge. We knew that was coming. Discard our hand, drop to our hand size. Okay, no Mysterio cards. Forge, 1 attack. Very nice. Shifting Apparition. Okay. Exhaustion. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. Masterful Mirage. +1 scheme. Okay. I would love to play both Forge and Beak, but I don't think we are able to. Oh, yes, we can. Yes, we can. Let's go Ice Slide and Arctic Attack for Forge. He'll get that X-Jet out of our discard. I think this is better than getting Utopia and playing Utopia. Let's go Beak with these 2. Beak will take 2 threat somewhere. Let's take it off Specialized Training, and then they will each take out 1 Shifting Apparition with exact damage. I think we gotta stay up. No Frostbites. So, yeah, stay up. 5 hand size. Okay, we got a Mysterio card, so it's dealt to us. We draw another card. Alright, 1 threat on the main. I think this is a good hand to Desperate Defense with. Yeah, let's basic defend. Attach a Frostbite. We'll spend Indomitable on Desperate Defense. The boost is 1. Give him an additional boost card. Oh no. 0. So he's attacking for 3. We defended for 2. -1 from Frostbite, +2 from Desperate, so we do get the ready. Were any of these illusion cards? Yes, this one was. So this goes into the bottom of our deck. Too many Mysterio cards in our deck for my liking. And then Manipulated Mind. Oh, sorry, we should have 2 encounter cards because that was dealt to us. Sorry, this is first because this was dealt to us from the main scheme, and then this is our dealt encounter card, and we should be ready. Attached to the ally we control with the lowest cost, and it engages us. Okay, so there goes Forge. And then Deepest Fears. Discard cards from the top of our deck equal to number of cards in our hand. At least 1 identity-specific card was discarded this way. Place 1 threat on the main. If nothing 1 damage. So we have 3 cards in hand. So there's 1, there's 2, there's 3. We did discard an identity specific, which puts 1 threat on the man. It's unfortunate. I think this hand will be Deft Focus. Oh, do we want Chill Out or Ice Blast? Maybe Ice Blast is good here. Yeah, let's go Ice Blast. We'll go Deft Focus, Team Building, and Chill Out for Ice Blast. So we attach a set-aside copy of Frostbite here and here. And then we deal damage to the villain each minion engaged with us. Masterful Mirage is going to trigger instead. We discard the top 4 cards of our deck, and then it discards. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This card is dealt to us face down. This discards, and then Forge discards. Oops. Did we attach all the Frostbites to him? Where did they go? Have I been putting them in my discard pile? I sure did. When he had that big 4 Frostbite stack, they all went to my discard instead of set aside. Okay. Let's make another basic attack against him. For 2, attach another Frostbite. Let's have Beak take 1 off the main. And I think we need to flip down for tempo here. And we can shuffle 2 Chill Outs back into the deck. Chill Out and Chill Out. Unfortunately, can't shuffle back in Cryo because it's not an ice card. But I think the Thwart is what we want here. Okay. Draw 6. One of them is a Mysterio card. And we decked out. So it's going to be a huge encounter card turn. Not a bad hand, though. 1 threat on the main. Mysterio schemes for 0, plus a boost of 0. 4 encounter cards. Okay, Deja Vu. Place a threat on the main, or take a damage. We'll take the damage. Shuffle that into our deck. Masterful Mirage. Advance. Okay, he's scheming for 3. Boost of 2 pops it. It's a boost of 3. So that pops the main. Oh, this is an illusion card, so it's going to go on the bottom of our deck. Gotta always check for those with Mysterio. Main scheme. In player order, shuffle the top 2 cards of the encounter deck into each player's deck. That's really gross. And this last card is Fool's Paradise. Oh, starts with 3 on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wow. I kind of want to chill out Specialized Training just to get an extra card draw. Let's go for it. Let's lose Frozen Solid and Ice Blast for Chill Out. We'll clear Specialized. I always forget to grab these cards. We'll grab the plus attack one. Oop, I should clone it because the drawer will pull it back if I don't. Alright, let's basic attack him for 3. Get him down to 2. Draw a card. Okay. And then Genius for Power Belt. Power Belt and Deft Focus for Chill Out. Take 3 here. Attach. Oh, he should have 2 Frostbites because we made a basic activation against him. Oh, you know what? He wouldn't have taken that damage because of Masterful Mirage, which would discard the top 4 of our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we got some build out. I think we'll hold Utopia here. I'd like to see some allies. Try to get this threat under control. Okay, 1 threat coming on the main. Oh, sorry, 2 threat because this acceleration icon. We're kind of in a sticky situation here. I don't really want to defend because we want to be ready to trigger this. So let's just take his attack. It's 0. Oh, we have +2 hand size. Whoops. +2 hand size. Oh, Forge is nice. Triage is nice. Okay, we got some good things. Okay, so he's attacking for 0 and a boost. Draw 3 cards, discard 3 random cards from our hand. Draw 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So Arctic Attack, Forge, and what doesn't kill me are gone. And that was a 2 boost card. It's an illusion, so that is going to go on the bottom of our deck. So we take 2 damage. Frostbites come back. And we have 3 encounter cards because of this hazard. We might have to basic defend anyways. Search the encounter deck, discard pile, set aside area for our Nemesis minion. +1 hit point. So Pyro, Quick Strike with Indirect. I still think we just take it. 1, 2, 3. Shadow of the Past. That's gonna surge on us. These all go in. If we draw Burn right now, we just lose. So, okay, we can't resolve our triggered abilities. And then Persona supports and allies cannot ready. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. But I think we can actually stay up here. Let's basic attack Pyro. It's going to be 3 damage. And we draw a card from this. It's not going to attach a Frostbite because we have this stupid thing. And then let's go ahead and pitch Snow Clone, Armor, and X-Jet for Professor X. We'll confuse Mysterio. He'll clear this Fool's Paradise. Alright, oops. Yeah. Don't really have any superpower cards for Death Focus. This is going up by 2. If we flip down, Pyro adds 8. Have we seen both advances? I think if we flip, there's a chance we lose if he gets the second advance, which is, like, honestly, kind of likely. But I think we will have to. Let's go 2 for Triage, heal 2. I was thinking Frozen Solid as well, but at least this way we can start getting rid of some stuff. We can pitch Frozen Solid to this Induced Panic. He's got +2 health anyways. We'll have Triage take 1 off of the main. Sorry, he's 2 health left. 1 with, he's at 5 with this Old Grudge card. We'll flip down. Let's discard Triage to get rid of this thing. And maybe we should discard Professor X, actually. And we can discard Frozen Solid to get rid of this thing. And let's just hope we don't lose. 6 cards. Night Nurse is good. Not seeing any Mysterio cards is really nice. They must all be stuck on the bottom. 2 threat on. Confused. Pyro schemes for 1. Only 1 encounter card. Caught off guard. Well, Power Belt's giving us health right now, so we can't catch that off guard. I think it's Death Focus, which kind of sucks. I would like to recover, but we need to basic attack to defeat Pyro. So I don't think we're going to recover. I think we're going to basic attack Pyro. Or let's see. Let's play Cryokinetic first. Basic attack Pyro. It's going to attach Frostbite, which triggers Cryo. We draw a card. Not a nice card, but that's fine. Pyro goes away. Oh, we draw a card from this. Oh, Beak is good. I think we'll pitch Ice Wall for the Night Nurse. She comes on with 3 counters. We're going to immediately just use 1 to heal ourselves for 1. And then... Man. I love all these cards, but I think I have to play Beak here. Let's go Team Building Exercise, Unflappable, and Beak. It's going to remove 2 from the main. I'll remove 1 more from the main. Maybe we hold this Desperate Defense. Or maybe we just chump an ally. Yeah, we got some more build, so we can get there. Alright. 5 cards. We got 2 Mysterio cards. 3 Mysterio cards. Hopefully they're all out of the deck now. Okay, 2 threat on the man. He's attacking us. We'll block with Triage. Okay, it's not an illusion card. And then we have a nice 4 encounter cards here. Deja Vu. Oh. Take a damage. Shuffle it back in. Humongous Illusion. This card is going to stay out all game. Evil Doppelganger. We get a minion. And Weakness from Within. When revealed, place 1 additional threat here for each card in our hand. Ouch. 6 threat. Okay. Let's Night Nurse to heal ourselves for 1. Let's basic attack this Doppelganger. Draw a card from Cryo. It is an ice card, so we will ready. And our attack is dealing 3 damage here. And we'll draw another card here. Okay. I think Chill Out's gotta happen. Angel probably, because that's our only threat. Ice Slide would be nice. Yeah, maybe we do Ice Slide, because that's 1 more thwart. Indomitable and Power Belt for Ice Slide, so we're at 2 thwart. Oh, do we have enough left for Chill Out and Angel? So this is, we're thwarting for 2, Chill Out and Beak clears the hazard. We might just have to eat the hazard for a round. Yeah, let's not do Ice Sled. Let's Soaring Acrobatics and Desperate Defense for Chill Out. 1, 2, 3. Attach a Frostbite up here. Actually, let's attach it to the Doppelganger. I think we're going to chump him. Snow Clone. Or let's see here. Let's go. No, let's. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll attach the Frostbite up there. We'll go Slide and Power Belt for Snow Clone. Snow Clone takes out the Doppelganger. Takes no consequential. And then we can pitch 1 here for Indomitable. And we still have either a basic attack or a basic thwart. I think we just gotta thwart 1 off the main. It's looking rough. It's looking real rough. Alright. 4 cards. 2 are Mysterio cards. And we decked out, so we get another card. It's going to be a 5 encounter card round. Maybe this wasn't the best Iceman matchup. Okay, 2 threat on the man. He is attacking us. We're going to chump Beak into it. Probably should have activated Beak to get him into the shuffle, honestly, and chumped the Snow Clone. Okay, not an illusion. Beak goes away. Lots of encounter cards. First one, Deja Vu. Take that damage, shuffle it back in. Evil Doppelganger comes out again. Shifting Apparition. Pyro's Flamethrower is going to surge into Burn. This is how we die here. Discard the top 2 cards, 1 and 2. We take 1 indirect for each resource icon. We'll do 1 on the Snow Clone, 1 on ourselves. And then Analysis Paralysis. Let's see. Search the encounter deck discard pile and set aside area for our Nemesis side scheme. It's already in play. Place X threat here, where X is equal to the amount of threat on that side scheme. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. That could have gone worse than it did. What doesn't kill me? I mean, Ice Wall, honestly. Ice Blast here is pretty good. All right, this Frostbite is back. Wow, we really needed to chill out. Maybe we'll draw something good. Let's go Iceman. Freeze this Doppelganger. Draw with Cryo. Not a nice card. That will put 3 damage here. Draws 1 with this. Okay. Snow Clone can take out the Doppelganger. I think Ice Blast and Desperate Defense for what doesn't kill me. Heals 2, readies. Let's go ahead and Night Nurse to heal 1 more. And then we can do Ice Wall and Power Belt for Ice Slide. So we're at 2 thwart. So let's go ahead and take 2 off of Weakness from Within. And then we can do Genius for Ever Vigilant, which will ready us because we're aerial now. It's going to take 2 off the main. And we'll clear this Weakness from Within. Boy. Alright, turn in the corner, maybe. Chris needs to not have like 4 encounter card turns every round. 1, 2. We will... Yeah, this card is bad. We're going to chump his attack with Snow Clone. Okay. Gang Up is gone, like to see that. And not an illusion card. Shifting Apparition. Let's just let us hit us for 1. 1 encounter card. Oh, it's advance. All right, well, we lost that round. I think we would have stabilized here 1 more round because we'd draw 2 here, plays Utopia, and then Professor X gets us already and to confuse. Literally any other card except advance, I think would have done it for us. Yeah. So there we go. He's adding a lot of threats. 1, 2, 3, 4, goes up to 11 out of 9. If we didn't clear the hazard, we could have taken 2 more, which he still would have popped. We could have done Ice Blast instead of something else. I don't know. That was rough. Iceman is not as soloable as a lot of these other X-Men, but there we go. Let's go ahead and delete all of this. And let's load up the next Iceman deck. How you like that? We lose the very first game of this run. What can you do? Solo protection. Okay. What should we run next? Aggression? Another loss? Let's try Justice. Yeah, okay. Maybe we'll do Mysterio again. Get some revenge on him. Oh, we should talk about the Justice deck too. All right. We're gonna try to do this whole thing without cuts, but maybe it's gonna be so long that, like, I don't know. Maybe we should, in hindsight, maybe we should be doing cuts here. Oops. Sorry for how slow this is. You guys can always like fast forward using your arrow keys anyways. Not such a big deal. I hope. I don't know. Maybe you're sitting there really angry at how slow this is going. Okay. All right, here is our Iceman Justice deck. As you can see, a lot of the cards are the same as the protection deck. A lot of cheap allies for Utopia, Team Building Exercise, X-Jet, Death Focus. These two player side schemes, not build support, because we can get these off of Forge. This one's cheap enough to play on its own. We don't have any other supports. Ice Wall is too expensive. Basic doubles. Okay, so let's go into the yellow cards. Skilled Investigator goes in pretty much every Justice deck unless you're doing like one of those all alter ego decks, especially if we got player side schemes. We want to get that card draw. Good economy to help us with our expensive ice cards. Upside the Head. This card is great for Iceman. When we make a basic attack, which he does a lot, and we damage that enemy, we get to confuse that enemy. If it's already confused, we have to stun it. So between Upside, Professor X, and Dazzler, we have a lot of confuse here, which makes Float Like a Butterfly very nice. So all of our attacks will be getting +1 damage to a confused enemy. So our 2 snow clones are now swinging for 3. Iceman is going to be swinging for 3. Just really good way to help close out the game. Upside is really good, status is really good, helps us stack Frostbites on him, helps us flip more. Justice Served, we're running 3 copies of this. After we thwart and remove the last threat, discard Justice Served, ready. So we can use Chill Out to target a side scheme after we've made a basic attack, and make another basic attack, getting out 2 Frostbites. So it doesn't have to be a basic thwart. The only thing is it's max 1 per player. I don't know if we'll need 3 copies. We'll see. And then the other little thing that I like with Iceman here is Vigilante Training. These cards are bad, but this one might be good. Maybe. Upside the Head is a really strong card, obviously. Has either status option. This lets us shuffle it back in, while our Cool Off is also letting us shuffle back in our ice cards. So being able to get more upsides, get more confuse, get more stun, means float stays on, means we won't be losing our frostbites as often, more shuffles in from Cool Off, all of that good stuff. We'll see. Maybe this goes down to 1 copy. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Okay, let's look at the other Justice cards real quick. If there was anything else that we would want to look at. Foiled is okay. Kind of works with Frostbite to completely shut down an activation, but Confuse is usually better. Global Logistics can stack the top of his deck for Cryokinetic, but I really don't like using it on a player deck because the value you get out of using it on the encounter deck is so much greater. I'd rather try to hit Cryokinetic without any resource investment like Global Logistics is. One way or another, really good economy. He needs good economy, but he's not the best thwarter, so I'd rather kind of use player side schemes in this slot. A lot of these cheap Justice cards are so good, you could put them anywhere. Clear the area, turn the tide, multitasking, you know them. They've been around since like Wave 1, Wave 2. Like Rise of Red Skull, Scarlet Witch packs, those things. You can like put those in any hero, they're going to be fine. I don't think they have a ton of synergy with Iceman. He wants to basic attack for damage, not so much turn the tide. He can recur, chill out, so you don't need like multitasking or clear the area as much. But obviously you stuff those in any deck, it's going to be good. Let's see here. Anything else we should really talk about? I mean, here's some more Confuse, but we have better options for Confuse with Upside. Okay, not a lot to talk about in terms of events. Allies. You primarily want to look at like who's going to trigger Utopia. Banshee confuses minions, turns on float for those minions. He's just really expensive. Marvel Girl, she can ping some toughs off of a minion while being able to clear some threat off the main. She's not bad, especially if you wanted to add like Cerebro or something to an Iceman deck. I think she's kind of underrated. Blindfold, letting you pseudo stack the top of the encounter deck. Not as strong as Global Logistics, but very useful for Stalwarts. But we have Frostbite, which gets around Stalwart anyways, so she's a little bit more expensive than I'd like. Bishop, we don't need ally chumps as much, so being able to let him build up counters is more useful. It's just very slow. He's just not that great of an ally, really. Let's see here. Cypher, card draw, just the wrong trait. Okay, upgrades. Chance encounter with all of our like 2-cost allies is always good. Getting Beak into the hand so we can play him from hand. Getting triage when we're low on health. Getting our snow clones, all that kind of thing. We just have like enough card draw. I think we don't necessarily need. There's nothing that we need immediately. It's just like it's an always good toolbox option. More Confuses, Under Surveillance is broken in half a dozen ways. You can put that in any deck; it'll be good. Same with Overwatch. Like Overwatch will combo off of Chill Out pretty nicely. Nothing like really specific to Iceman, which is what we are looking for, like synergies. So let's go to the supports. Not many supports here. Interrogation Room, defeating a minion. So we could defeat a minion with Ice Blast. We could defeat it with our basic attack. It's just not a high output card. Beat Cop can get rid of a guard minion for us. That's not awful. Yeah, resources. Passion of Justice would really only be hitting Chill Out. Determination can be blocked by Crisis. Power of Justice is hitting Float and Dazzler and nothing else, so I don't really need those. Side schemes, I'm not a huge fan on these. Take out the guards. Can actually take out a guard minion. It's just 4 threat is a lot for us when Chill Out's only swinging for 3. Lay the Trap. Good end game, 5 damage, but I think we can usually do 5 damage in easier ways. Alright. We have a hopefully pretty unique Iceman Justice deck here. Vigilante training with Upside the Head. Not stuff you see all the time. Let's run it back with Mysterio. I want to kick his butt. That was such a frustrating game. Oh no, because we deleted his cards, did we don't have his expert cards, do we? That sucks. So I think we have to reload the room real quick. 71933, yeah. But here we are, ready for game 2 with Mysterio. We gotta shuffle one of his cards into our deck. Let's see, did we shuffle the encounter deck yet? Maybe we should shuffle first. Shuffle one of his cards into our deck. Shifting Apparition starting in play. 6 card hands. Okay, we got another Mysterio card. Okay. Vigilante Training, Float, and Ice Slide are not doing much for us turn 1. Forge and Utopia would be amazing. And these are also good. But I don't know, maybe we should pitch Deft Focus and Chill Out turn 1. Let's hold Deft. Maybe we can do it all. Okay, flip up. We'll have 2 Snow Clones play Forge. He will search Utopia for us. And oops. We either play both Deft Focus and Upside the Head. All right, let's go ahead and we want to take out this guy for sure. Oh no. There we go. I don't know why these aren't working. So we do Upside, gets to confuse. And we lose Utopia for this deck pass. I think we go for it. Deft Focus, we'll go ahead and freeze, basic attack, play Upside. That's going to confuse up here. I think it just gets us, if we get another Upside, we get a stun. We can always flip down next turn. I think we're doing okay here. 5 cards. Not a great hand, though. All right, 1 threat. He is attacking us. I think we're just going to take it. It's 1 and 0, so 1 damage. Not an illusion card. So this game is already going better. And then we get 2 encounter cards. First is a Shifting Apparition, second is our Obligation. Okay, good thing that we're flipping. Because our hand is pretty trash. Maybe we just pitch everything for Ice Wall. I mean, honestly, maybe. Let's pitch everything for Ice Wall. Oh my gosh, it keeps thinking the Frostbites are my discard pile. Forge will take out this Shifting Apparition. Iceman will basic thwart for 1 and flip down. We never attached any Frostbites, so that hasn't triggered yet. I guess we could have attached 1 and shuffled it back in. Yeah, maybe we should do that. We'll make a basic attack on him for 2. Add a Frostbite, take a damage, shuffle a Chill Out back in. Okay. Now we're into the villain phase. 6. 1 threat in the main. He is confused. Only 1 encounter card. It's his attachment. Okay. Well, now let's basic recover, which is going to get rid of our Obligation. Flip. And maybe it's time to build while we can. We'll go Dazzler and Upside for team building exercise. Team building exercise, Chill Out, and Justice Served for Professor X. Let's get another Confuse out here. He'll take 3 off the main. Okay. Ice Wall's gonna protect us a lot here. This game is just going so much more smooth. I mean, Confuse was really strong, but not starting with like a 4 encounter card turn on turn 2 or whatever. Okay, 1 threat on. He is going to attack. Let's chump it into Professor X. Or do we take it to Ice Wall? Well, let's chump Professor X while we have him. Okay, well, he's only doing 1 damage, so Professor X is still around. And then 1 encounter card. That was not an illusion card. Gotta check that. Deja Vu. Take a damage, place 1 threat. Let's pick the threat option this time. Oops. We did move the Pim resizer in the break. I think getting team building exercise early is also helping us a lot here. Ice Blast, we'll get rid of this. I think it's okay. Maybe we should basic attack. Yeah, we'll... Or no. We want to Ice Blast and then Upside. Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and team building, Deft Focus. Or maybe just, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I think we gotta overpay for it. Ice Blast is going to attach a Frostbite, and then instead of dealing damage, we're going to discard the top 4 cards of our deck. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, let's give ourselves Skilled. and then we're going to make a basic attack with upside, attaching another frostbite. And that's going to be 2 damage, and then also get him a stun because he's already confused. This is Deja Vu, I think. Okay, let's flip. We got 2 we got 2 frostbites out, so we can shuffle some stuff back in. Let's go chill out. And can't do power belt. Just do another chill out. So 2 chill outs back in the deck. 6 card hand. Or did we flip up that round? No, I thought we defended with Professor X, so we should have been up already. So we're good. 1 threat on the man. He is confused. And then 2 encounter cards. First one is Deja Vu. I think we'll take the damage this time around. Second one is Humongous Illusion. Okay. Let's flip up. Team building exercise, Arctic attack, and Angel for X-Jet. I think it's important to get that while we can. And maybe Beak isn't so important. It's better to save him. Yeah, let's go Death Focus, X-Jet, and Chill Out. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, and attach a Frostbite. And then Beak will play Justice Served. We can clear the man, pop Justice Served to ready, and then let's make a basic attack up here for 2, adding a 4th Frostbite. So even though he's at base 5 attack, we might be able to block it. Well, he's stunned. Man, maybe we just flip down again next turn. This game is going so smooth, so smooth. Okay, 1 threat on the main. He is stunned, and then 1 encounter card only. Weakness from within. This is where it starts to spiral. 6 threat. We do have 2 chill outs, that helps. Okay. Death Focus and X-Jet will play Cryokinetic Perception. Make a basic attack here for 2. Add a Frostbite. It's going to trigger... Oh wait, we know... Hold on. We know the top card of our deck is not an ice card, because we can see the back. Maybe we don't even have any ice cards left. No, we do, we do. So... Well, we draw it. When you would draw or discard, deal it to yourself as a face down encounter card, draw a different card. Yeah, it won't get the ready. That's okay. Yeah, we'll stay with it. 2, it's going to deal this to us. We're going to draw this card because of the main scheme. Yeah, unfortunate. We don't get the ready because the card we drew is actually this one. I think. I think that's how it works, but it's not in the way that's most beneficial to us. Team building exercise and a frozen solid for 1 chill out. It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Put a frostbite on, and then let's do these 2 cards in hand for our other chill out, which will clear weakness from within. It's going to draw us a card from Skilled Investigator, and it's going to add our last frostbite. So we got all 6 frostbites in play. And then deal this an encounter card. Wow, I would love to flip down here. So there's nothing to shuffle back. Oh well, let's flip. I mean, there's no way he can add any threat anyways. We'll discard for this frozen solid. Go up to 6. 1 threat on the main. He schemes for 2, 3. No ally was defeated by this attack. We get all of our frostbites back. So yeah, adding no threat. That's funny. Deja Vu, we can add a threat with that. Gang up will surge. Okay, this was in illusion card, so that's supposed to go into our deck. It would have gone to the bottom, and then Deja Vu would have shuffled it anyways. Gang Up will Surge into Induced Panic and Evil Doppelganger. Okay, so we gotta discard an identity-specific card to get rid of that. Let's get rid of Frozen Solid. Okay. A lot of good stuff. Let's flip up and make a basic attack, adding a Frostbite here, triggering Cryo, and draw a card. It's not an ice card, so no ready. 2 damage comes onto that Doppelganger. Let's lose Arctic Attack for Specialized Training. And then we can do Team Building, X-Jet, and Upside for Professor X. Let's get another Confuse onto Mysterio. He'll take 3 off of Specialized. Deft Focus and Vigilante for Chill Out. Take another 3 there. We probably could have sequenced this. No, we need the extra card draw from Cryo. Yeah. I was going to say, maybe we could have sequenced it that we could have been ready at the end. And gotten the +1 attack when going up for the Doppelganger, but this seems like it works out pretty well. So we got the 1 Frostbite from Chill Out. Let's draw a card from Skilled Investigator. It's another Chill Out. I think that's worth holding. Yeah, let's go to the villain phase. Alright, 1 threat. He is attacking. I'll put Professor X in the way of it. Good, not an illusion card. Professor X is gone. Frostbite comes back. This humongous hallucination is just a permanent +3 because you don't want to give yourself 2 encounter cards to get rid of it. It's crazy talk. Okay, Evil Doppelganger is at 3 attack, -1 from Frostbite. Maybe we basic defend, add another Frostbite. And then, well, or do we? Because we want to be ready. There's a chance we don't ready off of Cryo, so let's just take the damage. It's going to be 2 damage. Frostbite comes back, and we get 1 encounter card. Advance. He is confused. Okay. Let's go Iceman, Frostbite, trigger Cryo, draw a card. Not an ice card, so we don't ready. But he will be dealing 3 damage, which will defeat the Doppelganger. We'll draw a card here. It's going to be dealt to us. We draw a different card. No readies still. Forge can grab Utopia. Seems like the best move. Team Building, X-Jet, Forge. And where is Utopia? Now we're actually getting some build going. Unlike that protection game. Oops. Okay. We will drop Arctic Attack, drop Float Like a Butterfly, get down Utopia. Oh, you know what? Ice Wall, we took 2 damage. So this should actually have 2 counters on it instead of that 2 damage from the Evil Doppelganger last round. Forgot about that. Okay. We can do Deft Focus and Upside for Chill Out. Take 3 threats, add a Frostbite. And I think we'll play Superpower Training. Take 1 off of it with Forge. And yeah, we will stay up here. 1 threat here, he's attacking, we'll block with Forge. It's not an illusion boost, so it doesn't come into our deck. We have Delusion of Collusion again. And then Masterful Mirage again. Probably should just start rushing him, really. Oh, this is a good hand. So let's go ahead and make a basic attack against him. So this interrupt was actually an earlier triggering condition than this forced interrupt. So we get to freeze first. Oops. Apply a frostbite, trigger cryo, draw a card, not an ice card. So no ready. But we're going to discard the top 4 cards of our deck instead of dealing damage. And then let's go Team Building Exercise and X-Jet for Angel, which is going to ready us with Utopia. Now let's make a basic attack for 3. Apply another Frostbite, draw a card. Okay, let's go Justice Served for Justice Served, and we'll go Strength for Chill Out, which is going to clear Superpower Training. Let's grab a Frozen Solid, put that out. It's going to draw a card with Skilled Investigator, and that's going to ready us with Justice Served. Whoops. Maybe we pop him to his next stage. No, we should probably deck out before we do that. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I think Deft Focus is going to go... Well, I guess we could have used Deft Focus on Chill Out. Deft Focus on Ice Slide instead of the double. Well, I guess 6 of one, half dozen of the other. We'll just get the power belt down. Nice and easy. Iceman will make a basic attack for 3, adding another Frostbite. Angel will thwart 1 off the main. And let's flip to Alter Ego. We have 3 Frostbites, so we can shuffle some stuff back in. Let's start dealing damage. Arctic Attack, Arctic Attack, and we'll take 1 Chill Out just in case. Or sorry, we need, yeah, 3. There we go. That's our 3. Pretty good odds of hitting Cryo next round, which is nice. Okay, 1 threat. Frozen Solid cancels his scheme, adds a 4th Frostbite. Oh wait, Angel doesn't ready because of this thing. And then 1 encounter card. Under Fire. Make it 2 more encounter cards. At least with Advance, he's not scheming for very much. Shifting Apparition, Evil Doppelganger. Okay. Alright, let's discard Angel to get rid of this thing here. Or maybe before we do that, we play Beak. No, I don't think it matters too much. There's not a lot of threat. Okay, let's flip up. We are going to make a basic attack against the Doppelganger, attach a Frostbite, trigger Cryo, draw a card. It is an ice card, so we will get to ready. We'll trigger this for another card draw. Doppelganger has 3 damage. Alright, let's attack again. Take out the Doppelganger. Team Building and X-Jet will play Triage. Heals us up. Oh, we forgot to add our hit points for the belt. So, let's see, we were at 10. That would get us to 13. Triage heals us back to 14. Readies us with Utopia. Triage will defeat the Apparition for exact damage. Very nice. Okay, I think it's time for Arctic attacks. Let's see. Let's basic attack Mysterio, flip him to the next stage, get a 5th Frostbite on him. When revealed, discard the top 5 cards of each player deck. Well, there's only 2 cards to discard. Decks us out. Alright, 16 health. Deft Focus and Power Belt for an Arctic attack. We'll get him down to 10. Genius for another Arctic attack gets him down to 4. Oh, can't do math. Ice Blast gets him down to 3. Sorry, gets him down to 1. And then attaches a 6th Frostbite to him. Or we just play Beak and keep it safe. Yeah, let's just play Beak here. Beak's going to remove 2 with his response, and he'll basic attack for 1. And then we'll hold this Ice Blast. This was a much smoother game. Let's see, 1 threat on. He's attacking for like nothing. We'll basic defend. Choose to either spend double mental or deal this to ourselves as a face down encounter card. We'll spend the double mental. So he only attacked for 0. So Triage actually survives here, which is pretty crazy. Gotta check yourself with Iceman sometimes. The allies can actually survive the attack. He had 5 and a boost of 0 and 5 frostbites, so cancel itself out. Deja Vu. We'll deal ourselves a damage. Shuffle that back in. Delusion of Collusion. Advance. He's going to scheme for 2. 3, 4, 5. This goes up to 6. And then we just play Ice Blast or we make a basic attack. And that is the game. Okay. Revenge on Mysterio. Justice worked out pretty well. Justice served is good. Upside is good. Did not get Vigilante training down. That might be more of a multiplayer thing. Maybe. Try and get that upside back in. Okay. So let's delete all this. I don't think we're going to play Mysterio again. we got our revenge. I'm going to reload the room real quick, make another cut, come back with the next game. Alright guys, I'm feeling so good about that last Justice game. I think I'm ready to do the aggression game. I think aggression is the hardest solo aspect for him. I mean the hardest solo aspect in general. Let's take a look at our aggression deck real quick. Can't forget to do that. I'm not doing this in the best organized way. Here we go. You guys get to experience some of the negative time that I usually edit out of these videos. Alright, so as you can see, we're using still a lot of the same cards. Team Building Exercise, X-Jet, Deft Focus, Utopia, Angel, Beak, Professor X, Forge, Triage, Superpower Training, Specialized Training, a lot of the same cards here. So let's take a look at what is making the aggression stuff different. Well, aggression has the most 2-cost X-Men allies of any other aspect. We get Shark Girl, Tempest, and Sunfire are all 2-cost allies, which means they're all cheap triggers of Utopia. Sunfire is a way to discard bad attachments for us. Shark Girl gets a bunch of extra attack for each frostbite in play. So like that game we had last game where we had 6 frostbites on, or like the first game we had like 4 or 5 frostbites on, all of a sudden like she's hitting for 8. You swing for her with 8, you play another ally, ready her with Utopia, because Utopia can ready allies as well, and you get another 8, and that's just insane. Tempest, she can only be played while we're in hero form, while we have the X-Men trait. but she is just another way to mitigate schemes. But because Iceman has so many ways to mitigate schemes, she's mostly here as just another 2-cost Utopia trigger. The last aggression ally we're running is Glob Herman. I think this could also be Gold Balls. Gold Balls has a really high damage ceiling, swings for 4 3 times, so 12. Glob is immediately doing 2 as he enters play, but he has 2 Thwart, which I think is maybe slightly better for Iceman. He just has a little bit more synergy. I've been running Gold Balls a lot lately with Bishop and Magic and anybody else who can really take him. But Glob has that upgrade synergy with Iceman, even though his ceiling is a little bit lower. 2 Thwart, good differentiator. Also, in our upgrade suite, we got Blood Rage. Every time we make a basic attack and defeat an enemy, we get to draw a card. So this includes a villain stage, it includes a minion, just another way of getting some economy going. And we don't mind the damage too much. We can heal it off with Triage, we can basic defend, we can chump, we can block attacks with Frozen Solid. So we're not super brittle with our health, so we can take that damage. Battle Fury, anytime we defeat a minion with the basic attack, or anytime we defeat a minion in general with an attack. It could be Arctic attack, it could be a basic attack, deal damage, ready. Readies are obviously really good for us, they mean more frostbites, so just nice to have. Surprise move, when we make a basic attack against the enemy with an upgrade attached, we get +2 attack, and if it defeats an enemy, we get to ready our hero. More readies means more frostbites. It's essentially a free minion clear if we get it. We can even draw it off of Cryokinetic Perception and it still be playable, just like with Desperate Defense. But yeah, this is like a very niche card, but good with Iceman just because he fulfills the condition just by making a basic attack already. You don't have to play a separate card to have it trigger. Being an event means we have to draw it at the right time. We have to have a minion out. It can be difficult to line up, but other than that, I just like to run synergistic cards if I can. Now, the maybe unique thing about this deck is that we're running Godslayer. Let's just pretend it's like an Ice Sword or something. But Iceman loves to basic attack the villain. Villains are unique. I don't know if there's a single villain in the game that's not unique. I would have to check. Maybe like the Sentinel in Project Wide Awake, but I'm sure that one's unique too. But anytime you attack a unique enemy, you get +2 for this attack by exhausting Godslayer. So it's just a repeatable hand cannon, gives you +2 attack against the villain. Nice niche card. Not a card I really like or run a lot, but it's kind of cool here. And we can pull it for free with Lock and Load. Lock and Load is only 2 threat, which means you just play Beak, he removes 1 from his ability, 1 from his basic, and you get Godslayer right away. Just a neat little interaction that I'm trying to make work here. Alright, let's get that all shuffled up. We got our revenge on Mysterio, so I don't know if we'll play him again. I have tried to run this deck against En Sabah Nur, and I think I lost to an advance, just like that first Mysterio game, so it's definitely got some weaknesses, like as all solo aggression decks do, to thwarting. Especially in a one thwart hero who doesn't ever want to thwart. Spiral might be kind of a difficult matchup for him because you can't basic attack her while she has escaped, which means no frostbites. I'm kind of curious now. Let's try him against Spiral. Okay, we gotta go grab our show environments. So we're gonna need 3 of those. Let's grab a die. Okay, so 1 will be the crime mod, and 6 will be the western mod. Roll it 3 times, so we got 3. So that's going to be horror. 4 is going to be sci-fi. Ooh, that one's kind of bad for him. A lot of toughs. And then 5 is going to be sitcom. Okay. None of these are really my favorites. So that will make for an interesting game. Oh, where's cornered? There's cornered. Okay. All right. Put one random show environment into play, and then shuffle the rest together. All right, we're going to start with Mojo in the middle. Use the rest face down, so each obligation gains 1 acceleration. If we discard an obligation, we get to draw a card. All right. Let's get started here. Aggression Iceman against Spiral. This looks like a pretty good opener. Go 2 for Utopia, 3 for Professor X. I don't even know if we mulligan anything here. Yeah. Energy for Utopia. Let's see, we can't basic attack, we can't even thwart the main. So I don't even know if readying off Utopia is going to do that much. Maybe we take 2 damage. Clear this. Reveal the next card. It's Mojo Runner. Remove the threat. Reveals the top card of the show deck. Okay. So this goes back on the bottom because of the main scheme. Each minion and ally gains toughness. Okay. We could take the action again. Because we just want to get her cornered. We could make 2 basic attacks, get 2 frostbites on. Oh boy. Yeah, let's do it. Take the damage. Reveal the next card. It's cornered. Flip her to her cornered side. Reveal the top card of the show deck. And then shuffle this card into the show deck. So we got Mojo Files. She goes to her cornered side. We'll make a basic attack against her for 2. Add a frostbite. And now we will play Professor X. Oh my gosh, that's not my discard pile. Ready us with Utopia. He'll confuse Spiral. And then Iceman will make another basic attack against her. Attack another frostbite. And Professor X... I mean, do we clear search for Spiral again? What if corners the next card? I don't know. Maybe just clear them in. I don't know how good that actually was, but we got some damage in. We took a lot of damage ourselves. Okay. 1 threat on. She's attacking. Let's defend with Professor X. Okay. So 4 minus 2. He does actually hit the bucket here. And then our single encounter card will be the one with the breakout. Each encounter card gains peril, has a hazard. Discard 3 cards from our hand. Oof, okay. And then she activated once, so she has 1 teleport counter out of 2. I think we'll definitely have to go down. I mean, Forge and X-Jet, and we don't clear this right away. But we get some build. That's a thing. Let's basic attack her for 2. Attach a frostbite. Or maybe we just play Forge and ready, and then pitch our hand. Yeah, Angel and chill out for Forge. We'll grab the X-Jet. Utopia will ready us. We'll make another attack. Attach another frostbite. Forge will take 1 off the min. We will flip. And we get to shuffle 2 cards back in. Let's do a chill out and Maybe I should have spent something else here. Yeah, Chill Out and Ice Wall. Oh wait, yeah, Chill Out and Ice Wall are only options. I would like to shuffle that second Chill Out in my hand back in. Where'd it go? There we go. Alright, so these two shuffle back in. We discard 3 cards. 2 and 3. We draw 1 card and discard that. Ice Blast. Not a terrible hold. We have a lot of minions here. I think we will hold this. Draw 5. Okay, Beak is good. 1 threat on the main. She is confused. And then the encounter card is Ice Droid M. Each minion gains guard and patrol. At the end of the round, we search for a minion and we put into play. And it would have Quick Strike, but that's going to whiff. Alright. What's the least bad minion for us? At least one won't get toughness. Oh, probably the cultist here. It's only 4. Okay. So you've got 2 for Beak. You've got 3 for Ice Blast. Seems really good. So let's flip up. Or let's recover. Back to full. Let's flip. We'll go Genius for Beak. It's going to take 2 off of Ice Droid M with his response. It's going to ready us with Utopia. Let's pitch everything else for Ice Blast. It's going to attach Frostbite here, Frostbite up here, deal 3 damage to Spiral, 3 damage to the Cultist, and then Beak will take out the Cultist. Takes no consequential because of the Mojo files. Or maybe we should do Forge, takes out the Cultist, and Beak can clear the main. And then let's have Iceman attack for 2 and apply another Frostbite. Okay. Very tempo. Alright, 1 threat. She is attacking for not very much. We're going to take that to the face. She actually managed to hit us for 1. But she will flip back to her escaped side. Alright, and then the encounter card is Blob 3.14. Cannot take more than 2 damage from each attack. Okay. I don't know if we'll ever really clear him. It might be a good Ice Blast. I mean, we could. We got this, and we got Snow Clone for free. Surprise move. I don't know. I feel like superpower training is better here. Just get that out. And then let's go ahead and clear it. Should we? Yeah, let's go ahead and clear it for 3. Iceman, Beak, and Forge. We'll grab a Frozen Solid. So even though she is escaped, that Frozen Solid is going to cancel her activation. And then let's go Arctic Attack and this Frozen Solid for a Snow Clone. Ready us. We will attack and put a Frostbite onto Blob. And then Snow Clone will attack him for free. This worked out pretty well. 1 threat on She Would Scheme, but Frozen Solid cancels that and applies a Frostbite. This guy hits us for 0. And then 1... Oh, you know what? He should have Quick Striked us last turn, so it should have been 1 more damage from him. And then 1 encounter card, caught off guard. It's got to be Utopia. That sucks. Okay. We'll go ahead and Snow Clone to take out Blob. I think we're going to take 2 damage here. To look at the next card, it's cornered. Okay. So she is cornered now. Can start attacking her again. Let's go ahead and Arctic Attack, Snow Clone for triage, heal 2. And yeah, Iceman will attack her, pop her to stage 3. The one revealed is that she attacks each player. So she's attacking for 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Maybe we should have chumped triage, but I thought the frostbites would keep us relatively safe. 1 counter here. Triage can take 1 off the main. And then let's go ahead and just put a Battle Fury down. Okay. Whoops, not 6 cards, 5 cards. 1 threat. She is attacking. We will pitch triage to that. Alright. 1 encounter card is Master Plan. Could have been worse. Oh, forgot to reset her health to 17. And she should be at a 2nd counter here. Okay, let's basic attack her for 2. Add a frostbite. Snow Clone can hit her for 2. We can do strength for chill out. Clear the main. Add another frostbite. Ice Wall for Blood Rage, I guess. I think I'm just going to flip. You can shuffle 2 cards back in. We'll go for Chill Outs because she's going to flip back to her escape side. Alright. 1 threat on. She schemes for 0 plus a boost of 2. Frostbites come back. She's escaped again. And 1 encounter card. We haven't decked out yet, yeah. Each player searches the encounter deck and discard pile for a card from the same encounter set as the current show environments. It's not bad for us because we can immediately get rid of it because we're an alter ego. So which one is the least bad? This one is discard 3, draw 2. So kind of like a bad mulligan. We could deal ourselves hot-headed. Oh, no, we can't because it's not from the same encounter set. The Odd Couple. Exhaust 2 characters we control. Shuffle an ally from our discard pile into our deck. Discard this obligation. It's not awful. Watch me play. Insight 3. Nope. Family Matters. Exhaust my identity and each support. Growing Pains. Discard an upgrade I control. Or discard an upgrade from my hand. If I have more upgrades in play than my discard pile, discard this obligation. Oh, more upgrades in your discard pile than in play. Yeah. Well, that's... Our discard pile is huge right now. So I think we'll grab that one. Growing Pains increases the cost of each of our upgrades by 2. Alright, back to the player phase. We'll immediately discard Battle Fury. And yeah, we got a bunch of upgrades in there. So it's going to get rid of Growing Pains. It's going to trigger Mojo in the middle, so we get to draw a card. Okay. I think we're going to have to recover, maybe. We can't trigger freeze anyways. Surprise move. Godslayer for Cryo. Shark Girl for Deft Focus, and Chill Out for Chill Outs. takes 3 here, adds a Frostbite. Got some build. We are kind of at risk. We decked out. She's going to be scheming on us, but at least Frostbite reduces that scheme. Kind of interesting interaction here with Spiral. So she schemes for 3 minus 1 from Frostbite. It's just 2. And then 2 encounter cards. First one, Magneto. Second one, if she's on her cornered side, if she's on her escape side, we may spend a mental to look at the top card of the show deck and put it on the top or bottom. I don't think we're going to do that. I think I'm just going to let it surge into gang up. So that means she's going to scheme for 2, 3, 4, up to 10 out of 15. It's not good. After Magneto activates, place 1 magnet counter on him, then choose and discard 1 card from my hand for each magnetic counter. Ouch. Huh. That's not good. Well, he's gonna hit us for 1, 2, 3. He gets a magnet counter. Discard Ice Wall. Okay. We really need to clear search for Spiral and start working on the main scheme. Or hammer Magneto hard. Put 2 damage on him with Snow Clone. Snow Clone will take 2. Or sorry, take 1. And then let's go ahead and play Glob. Oh no, he's got 7, so we're still kind of, yeah. We'll play Glob. 1, 2, 3. That's gonna deal 2 more damage to him. Glob will go ahead and turn that to 6. Iceman will freeze him. Cryo to draw a card. It's not an ice card, but Blood Rage will take him out. Or sorry, will let us draw another card. Ah, man. Not playable. So we just need to not scheme out. And we could take 4 damage. Yeah, take 4. To clear this, Mojo Files, okay. So this goes down to 3. Alright, we just need to not scheme out. And Beak here. 1 threat on, she schemes for 2. 1 encounter card, it's Assaults. Surge into Bandolier Stakes, which will surge. I think we will. Family Matters. Treat the printed text box of each support I control as if it were blank. I don't have any supports, so that's okay. Professor X and Beak, both good here. Let's go Godslayer and Utopia for Beak. It's going to remove 3 here. Reveals the next card. Oof. Still not cornered. Each minion and ally gains toughness. We'll have to go Glob and Beak to clear it again. Now it's cornered. So we go back to this one. Shuffle, shuffle. She goes to Escaped. She's going to attack us right away. We're going to chump Snow Clone. Take 2 indirect damage. Okay, we can put 1 on Beak. And we can put 1 on the Snow Clone. Or does that kill us? Now, because there's no defender, I think there's a window where we can become a defender, but it might be too late to basic defend. Someone's going to have to help me out with the rules here, because I know 1.5 updated the defense rules. If you lose your ally, you can then defend the attack or something like that. Hold on, real quick, I'm gonna go check the 1.5 rules. Alright, so I think the window is actually passed because step 2 is where you decide to basic defend, step 3 is where the boost is revealed. If we had a defense event that would be able to be true, then we could have defended that indirect. I'm wondering if I had played Professor X instead of Beak, would we have been able to survive? I don't think so. But maybe getting the confuse and flipping down so we don't take the attack would have been better. But that was an interesting game. Definitely smooth for a little while there. We just got the worst possible boost. 2 indirect damage when we have a defending ally, and then another ally on 1, and ourselves on 1. So if we give ourselves the indirect, we die. If we give the allies the indirect, then her attack comes through to our health, and we die. So, there we go. Iceman, 2 losses. I kind of want to run this exact matchup back, because I think we can win this before we switch over to a different deck. Wait, why does this have 5 cards in it? 1, 2... Oh. Because this is an obligation, not an environment. Alright, let's run it back. Mojo Runner. Okay. Lots of build. Ice Blast and Ice Slide aren't doing much. Triage is not doing much. Let's see. Double is good. Professor X is good. Alright, Utopia and Professor X. Isn't that the same opening we had last game? Or maybe we should be more conservative and do Utopia and Power Belt and save Professor X. Let's be a little bit more conservative. Let's go here, play Utopia. Shark Girl and Deft Focus. We'll play Power Belt. Get +3 hit points. That's what we were missing last game. I don't think we got the Power Belt out, so we shouldn't have had the health. But we'll thwart 1 off the side scheme, hold Professor X. Draw 4 cards. 1 threat coming on, she schemes for 2, take 2 indirect. Man, we just saw him end our last run. Gang up, she schemes again for 2 and 1. Okay. Let's go ahead and thwart 1. Strength and Glob. We'll play Professor X. Get a confuse on her. Ready with Utopia. Thwart 1. He's got a tough. Cornered. Okay. So she flips to this side. Go up to 3 here. Professor X will thwart the main for 3. Power Belts and Surprise Move. Chill Out. We'll thwart the main for 3. Get a Frostbite on her. Oops. And then let's flip down. Yes. Shuffle Chill Out back in. Okay. 6 cards. 1 on the main. Confused comes away. And Show Must Go On. What was the obligation we got last time? It was the discard and upgrade. We don't really want to discard Power Belt. Family Matters is probably not terrible here. Let's grab that. It does exhaust ourselves and Utopia. Oh, you know what? Frostbites. Oh, she was confused, so that stays. Yeah. We'll just trade Utopia for a card draw, essentially. Professor X is gone. We exhaust these two for Family Matters. Discard this obligation, and we'll draw one from Mojo in the middle. Okay, let's flip up. Let's have Genius play Forge. He'll grab X-Jet. And then Team Building, Ice Wall, and Arctic Attack for X-Jet. And then X-Jet and Power Belt for Chill Outs. And let's just take 3 off of the Search for Spiral. Just corners again. Okay. Forge will take 1. I guess we'll hold the surprise move. Will we? No. 1 threat. She's attacking. Let's block it with Forge. Alright. Frostbite comes back. She gets a counter. Forge is gone. Master plan. Ooh, that's what sunk us last game, is we could not thwart enough off of Search for Spiral. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think we can do both Frozen Solid and Beak, which is not terrible here. Let's go Battle Fury and Superpower Training to play Beak. It's going to remove 1 from Search for Spiral. He'll remove another 1. Iceman, I think, will just attack for 2 and attach a Frostbite. Oh, wait, sorry. Utopia. We should have done this in a different order. Utopia readies us. We'll attack for 2 more. We get another Frostbite. Beak was tough from this, so now consequential. Power Belt, X-Jet, Chill Out for Frozen Solid. And then let's flip. And let's put 2 Chill Outs back in the deck. We just gotta keep looping these thwart events like our life depends on it. Alright, 1 thread on. Frozen Solid replaces her scheme, adds a Frostbite, and the encounter card is Caught Off Guard. Oy. Utopia. We don't want to lose the health here. Okay. Let's flip up. We can do Arctic Attack for Specialized Training. Who knows if this will actually be good. Beak and Iceman will take 2. Power Belt and X-Jet will Chill Out to clear it. Let's go ahead and grab... Honestly, the basic thwart one is probably the best for this game. So we should have sequenced it in a way where we cleared it with our basic thwart so we could draw a card. Okay. Well, now Frozen Solid is good. Beak should have 1 damage on him. Alright. So actually, if we did Chill Out... Yeah. Okay, so this works. Yep. Alright, 1 thread on. Frozen Solid replaces her attack, adds another Frostbite, and then Vampire. He's going to get tough, but no Quick Strike. Well, now I wish I had the plus attack. I think we need Beak to ping the tough. Then we can do X-Jet and Chill Out for Angel. Angel will put 2 on him. He loses his own tough from Mojo Runner. And then Iceman will make a basic attack with Surprise Move for 4, adding a Frostbite. That readies him. And then let's basic thwart the main for 2. Draw a card. Boy, nothing super helpful. I think we should flip down and let Frostbite neuter her scheme, though. So we'll shuffle 4 back into a very skinny deck. I think all 3 chill outs here. What's another ice card? Let's just go Snow Clone. So these 4 shuffle back in. Definitely going to hit Cryo next turn, I feel like. So many ice cards. Alright. 1 thread on. She schemes for 2, 3, 4, 5. -4 means it only adds 1. That could have been much worse. She will flip back to her escape side, and the encounter card is this thing. Okay. It's the discard 3, draw 1. Let's go Tempest, Sunfire, Snow Clone. Draws 1 card. Flip up, Snow Clone and X-Jet for Cryo. Iceman will thwart 2 off Search for Spiral. Draw a card. Power Belt and Chill Out for a Chill Out. And she's cornered again. Okay. So, Angel will take 1 off the main. I think we just got to keep that as safe as we can. Pitch this Blood Rage. We're going to deck out. It's kind of a sticky situation. Double encounter cards. She might just flip right back. So she'll attack us. Oh, you know what? Did we not attach the Frostbite for Chill Out? She should have 1 Frostbite here. Well, she's only attacking us for 1, so maybe we just take it. Oof. That's exactly what happened to us last game. She pulled the swords as a triple boost when we took something to the face. Growing Pains, Blob, and she has 1 counter, 1 teleport counter. Okay. So let's not play upgrades, is what that's telling me. I think Ice Blast is really good here. Yeah, Power Belt, X-Jet, Ice Slide for Ice Blast. It's going to attach a couple Frostbites. It's going to deal 3 damage to Blob, not an attack, so it gets around his thing. Deals 3 damage up there. No guard or anything. So let's go ahead and basic attack her for 2. Add a Frostbite, trigger Cryo, draw a card, non-ice card. Alright. Glob, surprise move for Chill Out. Take 3 off the main, add another Frostbite. Angel can take 1 off the main. We've only got 2 upgrades on the discard, so man, it's going to be really hard for us to get rid of this Growing Pains, actually. Let's flip down. That's going to let us shuffle some stuff back in. Chill Out, Ice Blast, and Ice Slide all back in the deck. Discard, surprise move. Alright, 1 thread on. She schemes for 2 and 2, so that's 4. -3 from Frostbite, so just 1 comes on. Blob schemes for 0. Oh, we forgot the acceleration icon for the obligation, so that's 1 more. She flips back to escaped, and we have 1 encounter card. That's going to surge into Toad. After he engages us, place one upgrade we control under Toad. Okay. I mean, this isn't awful. Let's put Cryo under him. Now we can maybe get rid of Growing Pains. We can discard the Surveillance Specialists, and now we definitely have more upgrades in discard than in play. Oh wait. Oh no, we shuffled back in. Okay, so we have to spend some stuff. Oh, we don't have any upgrades in hand. Discard an upgraded control or upgrade for hand if you have more upgrades in your discard pile than in play. Wow. Because we shuffled the Ice Slide back in and then we didn't draw any upgrades. So maybe instead of putting Cryo under him, we should put Surveillance Specialist under him. Keep Cryo. Okay. Let's flip up. And we're going to Ice Blast here. 3? Or should we try to corner her first? Hold on. Maybe we should chill out first. And then Ice Blast. Let's do that. X-Jet Power Belt for chill out. Take 3 off of Search for Spiral. Okay. The Mojo Files. And then we can do Arctic Attack, Snow Clone. Maybe we Cryo first. Iceman will attack Toad, attaching a Frostbite. We'll use Cryo, draw a card, not an ice card. But we will use this Arctic Attack and Surprise Move, which will defeat Toad, returning this upgrade back to our hand and readying us from Surprise Move. Okay. Each upgrade costs +2. It's annoying. Superpower training gets around that. We'll go Energy Surveillance Specialist for Ice Blast. That's going to deal 3 to Blob. Attach a Frostbite up here, but deal no damage. Snow Clone for Superpower training. And I think Iceman will just thwart the Search for Spiral. Okay, we did get a chill out. That's helpful. 1 thread on. She's scheming for 2 -1. So 4 -1 is 3. Goes up to 7. Frostbite comes back here. And under fire. Man, we're having kind of a rough time of it. Shadows to the Past, of course. Pyro. This thing. He's dealing indirect. So we've got to basic defend, attach this. Okay, let's trigger Cryo, draw a card. Not a nice card. Oh well. But we took no damage from Pyro at least. Well armed. We get her a copy of her swords. Okay. I think we're gonna have to start flipping down. Let's do Frozen Solid and X-Jet for team building exercise. It's a support, so Growing Pains doesn't affect it. Team building exercise and Blood Rage for triage. Heals 2. Power Belt and Arctic Attack for chill out is going to clear superpower training, attaching a Frostbite to Spiral, and attaching a Frozen Solid to her. Let's see, allies take no consequential for attacking minions. So we'll go 3 damage onto Pyro. Maybe we should have given him the Frostbite from Chill Out, because she's Frozen Solid anyways. It's kind of rough. But we gotta flip. Shuffle that back in. Okay. Professor X and chill out. Okay, we're rounding the corner maybe. 1, 2. Frozen Solid cancels her scheme. Attaches a frostbite to her. He schemes for 0. And the encounter card is Assault, which will surge into advance. She schemes for 2. Discard the top card of our deck. It's a 1, so she's scheming for 3. -1 from this frostbite, so just 2. Woof. Okay. Why do we only have 5 cards in hand? We didn't draw up to our hand size, so this would have been in our hand, this discards. Okay. For burn. I wonder if last game, if we weren't counting frostbites for this, because I think this counts frostbites attached to enemies, which could make this really hard to get rid of. Okay, let's flip. Let's use Power Belt and X-Jet to play Ice Slide, maybe? Yes. We will thwart 2 off of, I'd say before we do that, Triage. We'll take out Pyro for no consequential damage, thanks to Mojo Files. We'll thwart 2 off of Search for Spiral, revealing Cornered. Oh wait, Ice Slide cost +2. Oh. Okay, so instead of Ice Slide, we thwarted for 1, and then Angel thwarted for 1 to get rid of Search for Spiral. Okay, so we did all that. We can do Power Belts, X-Jet for Chill Out, remove 3 from the main, attach a Frostbite. She is cornered. Team building exercise, Ice Slide, Battle Fury for Professor X. It's got to confuse. He'll take 3 more off the main. Ice Wall plays Lock and Load. Still looking dicey. Oh, Professor X doesn't take damage because he had Tough. Okay. Man, we are really struggling. We're going to block her attack with Professor. Exhaust a character we control. Sure, we'll exhaust Triage. Oh, did he not die? Oh, no, he does because of the swords. Yeah. Frostbite comes back. She gets a teleport counter. We do have Sunfire for the swords somewhere. Let's see. Encounter card is Burn. Discard the top 2 of our deck. And we're taking 3 indirect damage. Let's just put 2 on Triage. She's exhausted anyways. Take 1 ourselves. Okay. Let's attack her for 2. Attach a Frostbite. Trigger Cryo. Not an ice card. Wow, we don't even have an energy. I guess we do with X-Jet. Let's go Genius for Utopia. Not an upgrade. Team building exercise and Ice Blast for Sunfire. Spend X-Jet to get rid of her swords. Utopia will ready us. Power Belts and Frozen Solid for Chill Out. Take 3 off the main. Attach a Frostbite. And then let's attack for 2. Attach a Frostbite. Flip down. Shuffle 3 back in. Chill Out. Chill Out and Frozen Solid. And now do we pop her and let her attack? Or like let her pop her own confuse? I think we do. get her to stage 3. She attacks each player, even in alter ego form. So she keeps her confused, actually, which is good. 17 health. Okay. So she's attacking for 3, -3 from here. So 1 damage into us. That was a neat little interaction. The fact that Frostbites could help with that flip. She did activate again, so it's going to be a second counter. Sunfire was tough for Mojo Runner, so no damage here. Okay. And we didn't deck out because we shuffled so many cards back in. 2 on. We lose the Confuse, and counter card is another Obligation, Insight 3. When we look up a rule, we are confused. Exhaust your identity, discard a confused status, discard this obligation. Well, I don't think that is going to affect us too much. So I'm not going to worry about that. Do we have 17 damage? I don't see it. So let's just flip. Let's attack her for 2. 1, 2. Add a Frostbite. Trigger Cryo. It is an ice card, so we get to ready. Finally. We can attack her for 2 more. Attach another Frostbite. Okay. Power Belt X-Jet team building exercise for Frozen Solid. Just trying to prevent her from flipping if we can. Oh wait, you know what? That is an upgrade, so it's going to cost us an extra 2. So Deft Focus and Forge. Then let's go Snow Clone and Tempest for Beast, for Beak, which is going to remove 2 threat from the main. Where is he? If we remove 2 from Lock and Load, that gets us an extra 4 damage, 6, 7. Gets us close. But I think we gotta keep it safe with the main scheme. Readies us with Utopia. Beak has Tough because of Mojo Runner. I guess Beak and Sunfire can clear Lock and Load here. It's put into play so it gets around the Growing Pains thing. We can make a basic attack here for 4. Okay, I think we're pretty safe against any advances. Let's hold this chill out. Two threat on, Frozen Solid comes off, attaches another Frostbite. We have 2 encounter cards to resolve. The Kraken, no quick strike, and her swords. Alright, so just gotta deal 9 damage. Which we have. Let's make a basic attack with Iceman, attach a 5th Frostbite. Cryo, Godslayer, not an ice card, but is 4 damage. And then we can go Power Belts, team building exercise, in the slide for Ice Blast, which is going to deal 3 up here. It's going to deal 3 to the Kraken. You know, we're out of Frostbites. And then Beak and Sunfire swing for 3. So that was our redemption game against Spiral. Had some of the tougher. Oh, you know, Kraken had a tough, so he didn't take any damage because Mojo Runner. We had some of the tougher of the Mojo mods there. But yeah, nice to pull off a win with Iceman aggression there. And we'll come back with Iceman leadership in just a second. Alright guys, we are back with Iceman leadership here. I can definitely hear my voice trailing off, so hopefully we can keep everything together. Sorry about it. It's just been recording for like 4 or 5 hours straight. Maybe not 4, maybe 3, 2, I don't know. I'll have to check the time after. It just feels like a really long time, and my jaw is getting sore just from talking. And we're going to have to talk some more about this leadership package we got. Okay. Kind of messy. Let's organize it. Let's let Beast float up there. Alright, so again, a lot of the same cards. Angel, Triage, Forge, Beak, Professor X, Utopia, X-Jet, Deft Focus, Team Building Exercise, Specialized Training, Superpower Training, the doubles. You've seen them before. So where to begin with this Iceman leadership deck? I think let's start here with Domino. So Domino, she's super useful for a lot of different heroes that care about like the top card of their deck for certain things or wanting to have something in your deck. Like she kind of turns to me my X-Men on, especially if you honorary her, if you want to like run that. You know, Mana's Obsolete has a really cool build with Hawkeye putting an arrow on your deck so that his quiver never whiffs. But here with Iceman, she is good with cryokinetic perception. So as you've seen in the last few games, I think we're at 4 games now. We did a loss in protection, win in justice, loss in aggression, win in aggression. Cryokinetic perception wasn't readying us too often, but Domino can guarantee that we get the ready off because we swap an ice card at the top of our deck, so we're always drawing an ice card off of cryo. So she's really cool. We have honorary X-Men's here to give her extra health and to keep Uncanny X-Men in play, and the extra ally slot for Utopia. So extra health from Uncanny and from honorary means she gets up to 5, so we get 5 uses out of her. That's 5 readies. Kind of like a little honey badger type situation. We can also put the honorary on ourselves for extra health, or put it on like Mirage for extra thwart or something like that. Let's see, what other leadership cards? Pixie, player from your hand, get an X-Men ally from our discard pile to our hand, so we can get back Beak. He's a play from hand effect, get some extra thwart, get back Triage, get some extra heal, get back one of our snow clones, that kind of thing. She's just generally good. Let's see, Beast. Really good friends with Iceman in the comics, at least the ones I've read, so like good theme here. But he's also just nice. Play him for cheap with Uncanny and Team-Building Exercise. Get some instant economy with a double resource straight to your hand. Mirage, 2 scheme, 1 attack. Now usually she's not that good because a lot of villains have 2 or 3 scheme, which turns off her effect. She only stuns an enemy whose scheme is less than her thwart, so she's not great against steady or stalwart. She's not great against difficult villains that have high scheme, which are most of them. But with Iceman, you can attach Frostbite to the villain, and that reduces the villain's scheme. So all of a sudden, now you can stun with Mirage, and then that stun keeps the Frostbite in play. More Frostbites, you add, like the easier it is for her to trigger, and you can always add her back to hand with Pixie. So good leadership allies here. Clarity of purpose. Nice 1-cost resource generator. We have a lot of extra health to make use of with this. Uncanny X-Men reduces all of these X-Men so we can get even cheaper Utopia triggers. They all get some extra health from it, which is nice, especially for like Domino once you honorary her. We have Call for Backup, which gets Beast, it gets Domino, it gets Mirage, it gets Professor X. A lot of good allies to tutor here, and then build support, which I wasn't running in the other Iceman decks, but it can help get Uncanny. So let's go ahead and take a look at this deck. This has been like the most successful one in my games yet. And then we should pick a new villain. So we did Mysterio twice, we did Spiral twice, a loss and a win against each, getting some redemption. I think with leadership, maybe we should turn up the difficulty. Should we do something wild like Apocalypse? God, that's so long though. This video is already going to be long. Let's not do Apocalypse. Let's Master Mold. Let's do Master Mold. Although I guess this isn't going to show off Mirage very well, but that's okay. She can still stun a minion or something. All right. Oops. Okay. I don't know where Magneto went or where to find him. If maybe he's in the campaign cards up here. Yep, there he is. Okay. Yeah, we'll use Magneto for this one. I think we need help with the Tufts, and he does have. He's another target for our honoraries. Okay. The deck is set. We're supposed to discard for a Sentinel minion. Nice. Nice, easy one to start off with. Okay. This is going to be a good game, I say. Yeah, we're going to hold all this. Let's flip up. We're going to use Energy and Ice Slide to play X-Jet. We're going to use X-Jet to play Call for Backup. 1, 2, 3. We'll use Beak. So Magneto is not an X-Men yet, so Beak is only hitting for 1. We can have Magneto take out the Sentinel. He would heal before he takes Consequential, so he still takes the Consequential. Iceman will attack to ping this Tough, attach a Frostbite. And let's just have Beak clear the main for now. We could have done Call for Backup, but let's just sit on it. We can always clear it later. There's Uncanny and Domino and Honorary. Oh my gosh. Okay. 1 threat. Let's chump Beak into Master Mold. Give the villain a Tough. Neat. So yeah, maybe we should have thwarted 1 instead of the Frostbite. And then 1 encounter card. Advance. Schemes for 2. 3. Oh, there's Magneto. Oh wait, when he schemes, he doesn't get a boost card. Hold on, we're supposed to discard for a minion. Yep. So he's only scheming for 2, and then we get a minion. This guy. Puts it into play. He does have Tough. The put into play ignores the one revealed. Okay. Let's have Iceman attack to ping the Tough. Put a Frostbite on him. X-Jet. Frozen. These 3 for Uncanny. I don't think it's going to work out. Let's put an Honorary on Magneto. And then we can do X-Jet and Domino and Frozen Solid. Oh, for Uncanny X-Men. Magneto will take out this Mark III. He heals 1, he takes 1. Okay, but at least all of our allies are cheaper now. I kind of wanted to do Frozen Solid and flip down, but we'll see. I think this is also a good way to go about it. Oh, we drew 0 allies, so... let's see, 1 threat on the main. Let's basic defend, attach a Frostbite to him. Wow, 6. So we're taking 2. Sorry, 3. Could have gone better. Encounter card, Sentinel Mark V. We get a targeted for elimination. So we can't flip until that guy's gone. Okay, let's do Genius for Power Belts. Is this right? And then play Ice Blast and hold the Chill Out one more turn. Power Belt, X-Jet, Frozen Solid for Ice Blast. It's going to attach 2 Frostbites. Deals 3 damage here. Takes out the Tough on Master Mold. Magneto takes out this guy. Heals 1, takes 1. Yeah, I think we hold the Chill Out one more turn. We got the Power Belt down, so that's got some build. Alright, 1 threat. We're gonna basic defend again. Okay, so we actually blocked all the damage this time. That's nice. Counter card is each minion engaged attacks. If there's no minion, Master Mold attacks. Alright, he's hitting us for 3, 4, 5. We go down to 3, although we forgot to add our hit points from Power Belt, so we're really at 6. Okay. Arctic Attack for Deft Focus. Deft and Power Belt for Chill Out. I was going to take 3 off the main and attach a Frostbite. X-Jet and Ice Wall for Arctic Attack is going to deal 4 damage and attach a Frostbite. Magneto will clear the main, take a damage, and we're going to flip down. He's actually going to scheme for 0. Just that whatever the minion he gets is. We'll put 1 Chill Out and 1 Ice Blast back in. We got a lot of build, so I think we're doing okay. Yeah, Utopia with a 1-cost Snow Clone or 1-cost Pixie. Alright, 1 threat on. He discards for a minion, and then he schemes for 0. This minion schemes for 2. And then the encounter card is Sentinel Mark 5. He's going to attack us for 3. That stinks. Now I really wish I had that Ice Blast. Alright, I think we have to recover for 4. Flip. We will sack Honorary and Snow Clone for Utopia. We can do X-Jet to play Pixie. She'll get something out of her discard, maybe Beak. Ready us. Unfortunately, we're not getting either of these. I think that's okay. Cryo and Clarity. Or actually, hold on. Beak is only 1 cost right now. So if we really want to play with our hit points here, we could do Clarity and Beak, which I think we should do. Beak is going to take 3 off the min. Or we could even do Magneto, clear call for backup, get Professor X. Professor X stuns Mark 5. I think that seems good. Magneto will clear, call for backup for 2. We'll grab Professor X. Or is it Professor X? Or do we want to grab... Do we want to grab Mirage? Because she actually has an attack stat. Or Beast. Beast Pixie Iceman takes out Sentinel Mark 6. I just don't have a good use for his extra resource. Let's go with Mirage. She can stun this guy. And then Pixie, Mirage, Beak, and Iceman will take out the Mark 6 exactly. At least we have a lot of chumps. Alright, 5 cards, 1 threat on, Master Mold's attacking. We will pitch Mirage to it. Okay, big block there. This guy is stunned. Encounter card is Sentinel Mark 8. The topmost Sentinel attachment from the discard pile. I think it was like, oh, here we go. Stun Beam. Maybe we should have jumped Beak. Who knows? So we got a lot of damage to chew through here. Ice Blast is nice. It's actually really nice. Let's go Power Belt, Deft Focus, X-Jet for Ice Blast. Oh, did we attack him with the minion out earlier? I think maybe like turn 1 we might have. Forgot this all. They all get guard, but guard does not stop Ice Blast. Alright, we can have Pixie put 2 on here. She goes away. Magneto will defeat the Mark 8. Heals 1, takes 1. Iceman can go ahead and defeat the Mark 5. Alright, is that what we want to do? Let's exhaust and get rid of this. And Angel only costs 1 right now, so we can throw build support into Angel. Readies us with Utopia. Angel can take out the Mark 5. And that lets Iceman attack Master Mold for 2, attach another Frostbite. And then we can throw out Superpower Training. Sit on Beak as a chump. This is looking good. 1 threat here. Yeah, we'll throw it into Beak. He definitely does not survive. We want him back in the shuffle anyways, that's okay. And then 1 card, insert Virus Program. Okay. Let's attack for 2. Attach a Frostbite. X-Jet and X-Jet and Beast plays Professor X. Readies us with Utopia. Actually, hold on. Hold the phone. He doesn't really have a good trigger right now. So maybe instead of that, we just do X-Jet for Triage. Heals us 2. Readies with Utopia. Angel Triage and Iceman will each thwart 1 off of Superpower Training. Let's get a Frozen Solid out. Cancel his next game. Okay. Good so far. Power Belt plays Snow Clone. Snow Clone attacks for 2. That's kind of a neat interaction. Uncanny reduces it to 1. Power Belt plays the Snow Clone. And then, let's see, Beasts and Forge for Professor X. And we can have 5 out at a time, because Utopia and Magneto does not count towards the ally limit. So we can have 5. Professor X can ready us. He can clear the main. And then let's flip and recover for 4, and we can shuffle 2 cards into our deck, which prevents a deck out. What would be good here? Maybe Ice Slide. Maybe Arctic Attack. This is good because we want our allies to shuffle back in. We don't want them to miss the shuffle. 2 threat on. Oh, sorry, we only get to shuffle 1 card back in. So not Arctic Attack, because Frozen Solid is not a Frostbite. Frozen Solid comes off. Frostbite comes on. 1 encounter card is Operation Zero Tolerance. Professor X goes away. Okay. Well, let's flip. Angel and Triage can each thwart one here. We can do Power Belt and Deft Focus for Chill Out, which will clear 0 tolerance. And add another Frostbite. Maybe it's worth popping him. Nah, let's just do X-Jet for Specialized. Just keep building. Clarity. And Chill Out for, Clarity and Team Building Exercise. How can we do this? Clarity and Ice Slide for Team Building and Chill Out for Chill Out. And then our build support just isn't getting use. So Chill Out takes 3 off of Specialized, gets that down to 2, adds another Frostbite. Yeah, we should just snow clone him to the next stage. I don't think there's a one revealed. Yep, 16 health. He's got tough. We can have Magneto take Specialized Training. We'll give ourselves the plus attack. So there's a lot of like really interesting interactions that Iceman has with various villains like Master Mold and Spiral. This decks us. Okay, we'll hold the Ice Blast just in case we get some minions here. 2 on the main. He's attacking for -1. I think we'll defend. Make it all 6 Frostbites. Alright. We defended for 8. Took no damage. Caught off guard. I think now Team Building Exercise comes out. Because we still have build support in the deck. Sentinel Mark II. 0 tolerance comes back. Okay. We'll just have Magneto take this guy out. Heals 1, takes 1. Power Belt, Deft Focus for Chill Out to clear this again. Attach a Frostbite. Snow Clone attacks for 2. Oh, you know what? Maybe we do maybe we do Ice Blast instead. Although we're not winning this turn, so we should probably just play Frozen Solid here and just flip. Angel and Triage clear the main. And yeah, let's just flip down, shuffle 1 card back in if there's anything. We don't need the Ice Wall. We don't really need the Ice Blast, so 6 cards, 2 on. Frozen Solid cancels his scheme, adds a Frostbite, and then this is going to surge. That's going to surge. Advance. It's going to discard for a minion. Mark 8. That's going to get this thing. I had a feeling that might happen. And then he schemes for just 1 because he has 2 Frostbites. Okay. So this guy's got 10 health and Retaliate 1. Now, well, we do have the Ice Blast. It's okay. Let's flip up. We'll go Power Belt, Deft Focus, X-Gene for Ice Blast. It's going to attach a Frostbite up here, attach a Frostbite here, deal 3, whoops. Deal 3 here. The Snow Clone can then attack him for 2. He does take 1 retaliate, but no consequential. So he's down to 5 health. We can Arctic attack and then still play Beak. Maybe just do Beak first. No, we want the attack here. It's just we lose Utopia. We can have Iceman thwart for 1. Energy will play Beak, which will clear this. Goes to the victory, deals 2 damage to each sentinel minion. Or sorry, each sentinel enemy. So he's down to 3 health. Magneto will take him out. Heals 1, takes 1. Beak should have ready us Utopia. Oh, you know, Beak only costed 1 too. But I think we've got it now. We can just make a basic attack for 3. Attach this, draw a card, and then Arctic attack for 6. We never got the domino combo off that game, but I think it was like a really weird shuffle. We saw domino super early. We had to pop call for backup to stabilize the board, and then we never got cryo down. Maybe we should do one more just to showcase it. See if we can't get it on camera. And then we'll move on to pool. Who should we try to get the domino thing off against? Maybe Klaw. I think there's people saying that they were struggling against Klaw or something. Should we try Sauron? Try out the new mod while we got the leadership stuff. Yeah, let's do it. Sauron instead of Masters of Evil. Discard for a minion. Weapons runner. Definitely better than seeing Sauron. Turn 1. Oh boy, all the build cards. Ooh. I don't know about this. I think we have to go for some chill out though, unfortunately. I think we pitch all of this. Gosh, Ice Blast is so good. Beak is also good. Okay, let's flip. We can do superpower training for call for backup. Strength for Beak. He can take 1 off of the Immortal Claw. We both thwart that away. He goes down to 18. Let's put an honorary on ourself. And yeah, discard this card. Would like to see a chill out soon. There's 1 and a forge. Okay, so 1 threat on the main. Claw's attacking for a double boost. Let's just pitch Beak into it. Okay, 1 Eye of Sauron gone. That's very nice. The weapons runner will hit us for 1, and the encounter card is an armored guard. Now Ice Blast is also good. Alright, let's go Genius for Forge. Grab X-Jet, I think. Because we got 2 more chill outs coming up in the deck, so I'm not too worried. Get X-Jet down with the remaining 3 cards. Forge will take 1 off of defense network. We can defeat the weapons runner. There we go. Doing okay. There's Domino. With an honorary in hand. Seems good. Okay, 1 threat. We're going to chump Forge into Klaw. Double boost card. Alright. Big block for him. Armored Guard hits us for 1. And the encounter card is Sonic Boom. Exhaust or spend 3 resources. I think we might be able to spend the 3. Yeah, we just don't get the honorary on Domino. So if we spend physical, mental, and energy, there we go. And then the rest of our hand, very fast turn, is going to go into Domino here. I think we'll just forward the Crisis away. Alright, 5 cards. 1 threat on. Let's defend. Attach a Frostbite to him. So we're only being hit by the boosts -2. So 2, 3, 4. We're defending for 3 essentially. So we take 1. Armor Guard hits us for 1. And the encounter card is Sonic Boom. Either spend 3 or exhaust each character we control. I think I have to spend the 3 because I already have 1 character exhausted. So X-Jet. Arctic Attack. And Angel will be our 3. Oh yeah, I could do Pixie, but then I have a dead card in hand. But I would love to get the honorary down on her. I feel like it's got to be Chill Out. Chill Out and Professor X here. Seems really good. Honorary, Pixie. Chill Out to clear, call for backup. Where is the old guy? There he is. Put him into play. That'll get a Confuse onto Klaw. He'll clear the main scheme. We're going to save Domino's health and flip down. Oh wait, Chill Out should have had a Frostbite, so we get to shuffle something back in. Let's shuffle. So we have 1 Ice Blast on there. Let's shuffle one of these Chill Outs back. So we're going to draw an Ice Blast soon anyways. Okay. 1 threat. Confused. This guy schemes for 0, and counter card is Assault. It's going to surge into Sound Manipulation. He heals 2. Sorry, no. Alter Ego. He heals 4. If no damage was healed, surge into this. Just when I was thinking we didn't have any threat for that Chill Out in hand. Okay. I think we're going to flip up. We'll use a Frozen Solid, get Deft Focus out. Deft Focus and X-Jet, we'll play Chill Out. Take 3 here, add a Frostbite there. We'll clear that. And then let's just play Utopia with the remaining 2. It's been a weird order in how we've gotten our build this game. Still haven't decked 2. We'll basic defend against him. He's getting 2 boosts. Nice. So he blocked it all. Armored Guard is going to hit us for 1. And the counter card is Advance. Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is going to pop. This might get a Sauron here. We discard until we hit a minion. Ah, Weapons Runner. Okay. It only gets put into play. Wow, we got kind of lucky. Ice Blast's so good. I wonder if I play Beast, can I still play Ice Blast? I think so. So let's go Power Belt, Mirage, Specialized, and X-Jet for beasts. Grab, doesn't really matter, any double. And then Deft Focus, oh yeah, Utopia already, yes. Deft Focus and Strength for Ice Blast. It's going to ping the weapons runner, ping his tough, take 3 off Klaw, and then both of them get a Frostbite. I still want to save for health, so we'll just take out the Armored Guard here, and then I think it's safe to flip. Have we seen both advances? We've only seen one. I guess it's not that safe. Yeah, we're decking out. Let's not flip down. Okay, one threat. He is attacking double boosts again. We'll defend. Give him another frostbite. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we blocked all the damage. 2 defense, 2 frostbites. Take nothing. We really need that cryokinetic perception out. And then he's got retaliate 1. And another encounter card. Whoops. Caught off guard. We'll catch our honorary off guard and lose a health. Okay. 2 for cryo. Here we go. Although we're not ready, which is unfortunate. X-Jet, Ice Wall, and Chill Out for Frozen Solid. Beast will clear them in. And let's flip. Nothing to shuffle back. 1 Frozen Solid replaces itself with a Frostbite. 1 counter card. Sound Manipulation. Heals 4. Okay. I wonder if I had dealt that encounter card correctly, what would have changed. Alright. Let's recover for 4. Flip. X-Jet. Arctic Attack. And Triage for Professor X. Ready us with Utopia. Get a Confuse on him. And then let's have Domino clear them in. Swap Chill Out. Cryokinetic Perception. Okay. Wow, we've got one of everything here for that Retaliate. Kind of annoying. But these are also good cards. I think we just take the Retaliate. Don't worry about it. We'll attack him for 2. Attach a Frostbite, take a Retaliate. Cryo to draw Chill Outs, which is going to ready us. Ooh, we can drop Uncanny for Superpower Training. And then we can clear Superpower Training with Chill Outs. And do we want Frozen Solid or the belt? I feel like the belt's here because we have Professor X to chump anyways. And let's just have Beasts put 2 into him. Oh, and Iceman can do 2 more. Attach another Frostbite. Take a damage. Okay. Definitely getting tired here. 1. Let's block with Professor X. There's that other advance. And I think Professor X actually survives. Let's fix that camera. Sauron, when revealed, search the encounter deck and discard pile for the life drain attachments and reveal it. There it is. And then life drain says, attached to the minion with the highest printed hit points, it activates against you. When an attached enemy attacks you, take 2 damage and give the attacking enemy a tough status card. Alright. So he's gonna get tough. We'll defend this, so he gets a frostbite. We take 2, and then, so we take 2 from life drain, but then we don't take any from his attack. Okay. This is fine. Let's, oh, Domino's gonna die. Because we didn't honorary here last turn. Rough. Power Belt, Death Focus. Snow Clone for Pixie. Ready us with Utopia. She'll get something to hand here. Maybe Triage. We will ping his tough with Pixie. Oh yes, Frostbite's gone. She goes away. We will attack him, triggering Cryo. Draw a card. It is an ice card. Got lucky. Didn't have to use Domino at all. So that puts 2 damage on him. Death Focus, X-Jet, and Ice Blast. Sorry. Death Focus, Power Belt, and Ice Blast for our other copy of Ice Blast. Get some Frostbites out. Deal 3 here. Deal 3 here. We forgot to add our hit points from the Power Belt again. And then X-Jet and build support. For Triage, heals us. Oh man, I wish I had that honorary on Domino. Heal us for 2. Triage will pop him. Now I think we're definitely super safe to flip. 2 Frostbites out. Both of the advances gone. He's confused. Let's flip down, shuffle some stuff back in. What do we need? Maybe just snow clones. More Utopia triggers. No uncanny this game has been really awkward. Alright, 6. 1. Confused. Counter card. Eye of Sauron. Discard the top 2 cards of our deck. Alright. We got an energy, which is going to place 2 threat on the main scheme, and we got a mental, which is going to discard 1 card from our hand. I think Mirage. No. Angel is the weakest ally in our hand. Okay. We can recover for 4. Flip. X-Jet. And Snow Clone. For team building exercise. Team building. And Ice Slide for Beak. It's going to ready us with Utopia. And we have 2 X-Men allies, so it's going to be 2 threat off the main. Man, I hate to say it, maybe we just lose Domino here for the ready. So yeah, instead of spending Slide, spend Mirage. Oh, I don't know. This would be such a great hand to play Mirage in. I wonder what I could draw here. Because he's got like no scheme. She would definitely stun him. And maybe we'll draw an ice card. Let's attack him for 2. Put a Frostbite on, take a Retaliate, draw a card with Cryo. Specialized. We may as well put it out. Take 2 off of it with Beak and Triage. Yeah, let's hold on. 5 cards, 1 threat. Let's defend with Iceman. Do we trigger Cryo? I don't think so, because we have Utopia. So, yep. We blocked all the damage. 1 encounter card, Sonic Boom. We gotta spend the resources. Jet. Arctic Attack, and Frozen Solid. Okay. We definitely want to clear Specialized. Beak and Triage, we'll take 2 off of that. They'll go away. Team building exercise, Power Belt for the Snow Clone, readies us with Utopia. Let's put an honorary onto Domino. I guess maybe we could have Snow Cloned to the top first. No, because then we couldn't have cryoed because we were exhausted. We will basic attack him for 2. Add a Frostbite. Take a Retaliate. Cryo. Draw a card. It's a nice card. We'll ready. That's nice. Let's go ahead and just clear Specialized. We'll get our +1 attack back. We can do Genius for Chill Out. Attach another Frostbite, clear them in. It's actually not so safe for us to flip. But the Snow Clone can ping him for 2. And we just take a Retaliate. We got the majority of the build out, so it's going pretty well. Decking out. 2 threat on. I think we want to chump this time. Let's chump the Snow Clone. 2 boost cards. Weapons Runner is put into play, engaged with us. Does the Snow Clone survive? Oh my gosh, he does. Klaw dealt 0 damage. Weapons Runner. We'll just take his attack for 1. Armored Guard. Weapons Runner is going to surge into Master Plan. Discard for a side scheme. Okay, where's that Ice Blast at? And no Chill Out either. Well, I think now is the time to flip Arctic Attack to the top of the deck with Domino. She'll take out... she'll take out the Weapons Runner. And then that takes damage. Iceman will take out this Weapons Runner. So we attach Frostbite first, we trigger Cryo. It's going to ready with Arctic, or sorry, ready because we drew an ice card. We can use Arctic Attack, Pixie, and Build Support to play Uncanny. Power Belt and Deft Focus will play Chill Out. 1, 2, 3. Attach a Frostbite to this Armored Guard. Iceman will make... Oh, we should have drawn a card from this, from his basic attack, so we'll do that now. But we're going to make a basic thwart here. Okay. Team building exercise, we'll play Beak for 1. Readies us with Utopia. There's Beak clears the main with his response. He'll ping this tough here. We can have X-Jets play Forge to overwrite Beast. Or sorry, Beak. They're so close. Our basic attack will take out the Armored Guard. 3. And then Forge will advance Klaw. He takes 1 from Retaliate, 1 from Consequential, but he has +1 at points from Uncanny. I know what, Beak wasn't overridden because we have Utopia. I'm not sure if I'm going to have the energy for the pool game after this, but let's see. This is kind of a marathon. 1, 2. Let's chump beak. Heal 3 damage, give it a tough. He's already at max and has a tough. And the encounter card is Sauron Lives. That's going to pull him back. No, it's only a 1 defeated, so we're good. Okay. Let's start pushing damage. Domino will ping... No, he's got to retaliate. Domino will port for 1. Swap this frozen solid with the top card of the deck. Alright. Forge will ping the tough off and go away. Iceman will make a basic attack here. Cryo will ready us. That's going to be 1, 2, 3 damage. We take a retaliate. This response triggers to draw a card. Do we have 19? I'm not seeing it. We can have Snow Clone attack for 2. Down to 17. Takes retaliate, doesn't take consequential. The screen keeps getting out of a line. I just need to get a mouse instead of a trackpad. Well, let's go ahead and attack him for 3 more. Take a damage. We can do Team Building and X-Jet for triage, heal 2. She can attack for 1. She takes 2 damage back. Utopia readies. We can attack for 3 more. Take 1. Def Focus and Power Belt for Arctic attack. Swings in for 6. Take 1 damage back. We can do Frozen Solid, and Chill Out for Professor X. Ready us. Attack for 3. Take a damage back. Oh, you know what? We didn't need to spend 3 on Professor X, or even 2 on Triage, because we had stuff. So let's take this Frozen Solid and this Chill Out back, because we could have just done Team Building for Triage and then X-Jet and Frozen Solid for Professor X because of the Uncanny discount. Gosh, but Chill Out is just going to get a Sauron, right? I guess he's a face down encounter card. We have Professor X to chump. We're okay. So yeah, 1 and 2. 1 more for whatchamacallit would have been great. So here we get Sauron as a face down card. Professor X clears the main, sort of super safe. Alright, 1, 2 on. We'll chump Professor X into Klaw. And then we get 2 encounter cards. First one is Sauron. He's going to get a life drain back. So he's going to attack us. We'll take 2 from life drain, chump Triage for his attack. And the last card is Sonic Boom. Let's just spend the resources. I don't think it matters. I think we have the win either way. Alright. So we could have Domino put 2 damage onto Sauron. Swap Ice Blast to the top of the deck. She actually dies now. She had 1 more hit point from Uncanny X-Men, but only at 5. We can make a basic attack against Sauron. Cryo will ready us. That puts 3 damage on, draws a card here. The Snow Clone can take him out. Yeah, basic attack. Maybe we can even clear the attachment, make a basic attack. Cool. That was there was Domino with Cryokinetic Perception. Head things come out in a weird order. Let's come back with the last game. It's going to be pool. Alright, we're back with the last aspect. Oh no, why did I shuffle that? Hold on. So tired. Hopefully this is still enjoyable for you all. Even with some of the losses and whatnot. So we got Iceman pool. Let's get that deck laid out for you guys. So it's a pretty standard pool if you've seen my other pool playthroughs. Rock, paper, scissors is a card we'll have to see. I've actually not played this deck yet, so this will be the first time on stream, and if we lose, I'm going to blame it on that, because that's what mature people do. These cards are all over the place. Alright, let's try to organize this in some way that we can actually talk about it. Okay, once again, you see a lot of the same cards. Beak, Forge, Angel, Triage, Utopia, Deft Focus, X-Jet, Team Building Exercise, Specialized Training, Superpower Training. So let's skip to the new cards. Obviously, Utopia is very good for us, and we don't have any pool X-Men allies. So we're adding pretty much everything else that we can get our hands on. We've got Storm here, 2 Thwart, helps us trigger Utopia. Shadowcat, 2 Thwart, triggers Utopia. Hope Summers, 2 Thwart, triggers Utopia, tutors the deck for a superpower card. Let's see, Cut Upper, Stun, helps keep the Frostbites alive. Blackout, Confuse, helps keep Frostbites alive. Tic-Tac-Toe keeps us healthy for our self cards. I wanted to add a lot of expensive cards because I think we can keep our health pretty high so that these will stay as triples. So Hope and Storm, Shadowcat being expensive. The other Iceman decks I've been talking about keeping the cost curve down, but this one we can actually go kind of high. Stick-to-itiveness is the key card here. Lets us ready, more readies, more frostbites. Let's see, get Ragey. Lets us, our snow clones are all of a sudden swinging for 3 and taking 0 consequential is really nice. Professor X swings for 3. Storm is thwarting for 4. This kind of thing. Rock, paper, scissors. I'm not super confident in this. I don't think we have any wilds at all besides itself. So we'll see. Maybe this gets cut for something like Colossus Ally, who might end up being better here. Alright. Shuffle that up. Oops. Who do we want to play for this game? Strife would be super funky. I don't know, pool's really strong. Let's go with En Sabah Nur. Oh, you know what? I did not load the right room. The one with all the, the one where everything's in the right place. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I've got the setup here. Ancient Ritual starts in play with 5 threats. We're going to deal ourselves a face down encounter card. This starts with 1 threat, 0 power counters on it. Gotta make sure we remember that. We're all shuffled up, ready to go. He's got Overkill. And let's get started. Well, Stick turn 1 is really nice, as is Forge. I think we pitch Rock, Paper, Scissors, Storm, maybe even Chill Out. I'll just go for a triple. Nope. Not this time. Maybe just do 2 for Utopia, 2 for stick, and then we can ready a couple times. Let's do it. 2 for Utopia. Forge and Triage for stick. Flip up. We can basic thwart 1 off that in case we get like the 5-threat thing. And then stick. Spending Snow Clone as a physical will ready us. And we'll go ahead and deal 2 to him. Add a Frostbite on there. Ready. 5 cards. Okay. Let's see if we can't keep those as triples. 1 threat on the main scheme, 1 power counter. We're going to basic defend, put a Frostbite. Boost card puts 1 threat here. 2, so 5 minus 4 hits us for 1. So at least those are still doubles, just not triples. 2 encounter cards. Giant Size Despot changes to giant form, shields him 2, and then places 1 power counter and a crisis when defeated. Okay. Let's go Self-Control and Deft Focus for X-Jet. Self-Confidence for Beak. We'll take 1 off of Agent Ritual, ready us with Utopia. Let's attack him for 2. Get a Frostbite going. Beak will take 1 off of that hazard. And then a stick with Jet will ready us again. And do we attack him again and flip? I think we can sacrifice the main a little bit. Let's attack. Is there anything we want to shuffle back in? Yes. Chill Out and Snow Clone. So yeah, let's flip down. We'll shuffle these 2 back in. Taking a risk, but I think it's okay. Draw 6. 1 threat on, 1 power counter on. He schemes for 0 plus a boost of 2, so that goes up to 5. Frostbites come back. And then he gets a 5 threat amplify. Shadowcat. That's good. That works. That'll do it for us. Let's go ahead and... It's kind of weird to recover for 1, but it gets us a resource. So we'll recover for 1. We'll flip up. We can use Specialized Training, Arctic Attack, and Ice Blast for Shadowcat, which will ready us. She's going to blank this crisis. So we can now thwart the main for 2. This triple will play Professor... Oh, hold on. We need to do something with Iceman first. We'll attack for 2. Add a Frostbite. This triple will play Professor X. Professor X will ready us with his ability. We can attack for 2 more. Or should we thwart here? Let's thwart 1 off plugged in. Professor X will clear the main, because we're blanking that crisis right now. X-Jet and Stick will ready us. And now we can attack for 2, attach another Frostbite. Seems okay. Okay, 1 threat on. He's going to discard for superpower card. Cyberpath form. Change him to Cyberpath form, place a power counter on the main scheme. So Cyberpath is going to put 2 threats onto all schemes. My least favorite form, especially for solo. He's got Retaliate. Let's see. We will defend his attack with Professor X. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Professor X bites it exactly through the Frostbites. And then the encounter card is, we change him to Giant. Heals him 2. Back to Stalwart, just like that. Alright, this is no longer blanked, so now I actually have to start dealing with it. think frozen solid. Let's take 3 off of the crisis. Yeah, there's a good chance that we're popping them in after we flip him back to Cyberpath. We can thwart for 1. X-Jet and Stick will ready us. Thwart for 1. Changes him to Cyberpath. He gains a tough. It's going to put 2 on all the schemes. We can do Strength and Ice Wall for frozen solid. Play Tic-Tac-Toe. Discard an Ice Blast for it to heal Shadowcat by 1. We'll do this lower right. Someone told me a way that I could, like, in the settings or something, not have that stick. Maybe it's physics. There was like an easier way someone described to me to have these tokens go exactly where I want on the metagames instead of having them like snap to the middle. But I think we're gonna flip down here. Unfortunately, no frostbite, so nothing gets shuffled back in. Wow, we really needed to chill out. Oh well. 1 threat on, 1 power counter on. Frozen Solid cancels the scheme, replaces it with a frostbite, and the encounter card is Exhaustion. Terrible. Into advance. So yeah, the min is going to pop for a lot. So we discard until we get a superpower card, and we reveal that. There goes another advance. It's okay. Giant-sized Despot. Change him to Giant. Heals 2. Gives him a power counter. Oh. Yeah, the frostbite was wasted. It popped for sure. Okay. Let's flip up. We can do Genius and Ice Slide and Arctic Attack for Hope. She'll ready us with Utopia, and let's search our deck for a superpower. Chill out is the move here. Alright, let's start working some of this threat down. Yeah, superpower training and snow clone for chill out. Let's take 3 off of Ancient Ritual, attach a frostbite up there. Hope and Shadowcat can take 4 off of Source of Power. Iceman will ping this tough, attach a frostbite, ready with Stick. Have we seen that one card that adds 5? Nope. So let's go ahead and thwart 1 off of Ancient Ritual. Keep that safe. Alright. 5 cards. Okay, here's some build. 1 threat on the man. 2nd power counter. He is going to stun. So let's jump this attack. After this activation, reveal this card. So we're going to get stunned again next turn. Shadowcat's gone. Encounter card is Biomorphic Blast. Change him to Biomorph form. It's going to deal 2 indirect damage. We'll put 1 here, we'll put 1 on us, and it adds a power counter. Okay. Oops, that's not Biomorph form, that's Biomorph form. We gotta get rid of our stun. It's gotta happen. Let's ready. Gosh, I kind of want to cut up her and stun him. But he could always just flip back the giant from this. So maybe we do 2 for the power belt and then chill out. And we lose cryo. It's gonna be a triple encounter card turn. Rough. He's gonna have overkill, so no use in holding on to hope. So yeah, we'll go 2 for the belt. Gives us some extra hit points to work with. The belt and snow clone for chill out. Let's take 3 off the amplify. Gonna have hope clear the man. And Iceman can attack for 2. Attach another frostbite. Just try to survive this round. We decked out. One thing here. He's getting a superpower card, potentially. There it is. Biomorphic Blast. He activates. So we're going to defend that activation. Add another thing here. This card is stunning us. He's attacking for 5 and 8. Oh my gosh. We're defending for 5, so we take 3. This is not good. Now he is attacking us for real. For 5. 6, actually. Oops, so should we have taken 2 more? So this is going to be a loss, I think. Change him to Cyberpath. Adds 2. And then Master Plan. Which means this is going to deal us another encounter card. Celestial Tech. Alright, we need to give him a Celestial Attachment. So we've got this one. Or we've got the Scheme. I feel like scheming. Yeah. This one is the one that threatens us the least. Alright, where's Triage? Alright, can we get Frozen Solid and Angel? Because those would be great. We go Power Belt, X-Jet, and Blackout for Frozen Solid. And then these 2 for Angel. That'll ready us. Flip. Recover for 4. Angel can take 1 off the main there. Stabilized a little bit. Did we see that Tyrant Worship card though? Maybe I should have taken 1 off of that side scheme. I don't know, I think it's like a lose-lose. If he pulls a scheme card, we lose. Or if he pulls Tyrant Worship into a scheme card. Oh, I think all of his schemes are in the discard. So maybe we can take 1 here. Alright, 6. 1 threat on, 1 power counter on. Oops. Frozen Solid gets replaced with a Frostbite. And the encounter card is Clan Akaba Zealots. Okay. I think we're going to have to recover again. And then flip. I don't know if we worry about him. I think we just have to start working on some threat. So Power Belt and Hope Summers. Can play, I don't know, Ice Slide. Don't think we're going to flip down too much more. Ice Wall and Frozen Solid. Can play Snow Clone, which readies us. We can clear our stun. X-Jet Stick readies us. Angel can thwart 1 off the min. I'll thwart another 1 off the min. Snow Clone can just put 2 damage here. Oh, sorry. 2 off the min. I've got extra thwart now. then hold cryo. I think it's just too valuable. Yeah, there we go. We got some triples. Well, doubles for now. Okay, 1 threat and a counter. We're gonna defend his attack with Angel. Either place 3 threat on Ancient Ritual or it gains 3 boost icons. We'll give it the 3 boost. And then the Zealots. Let's defend. Takes no damage. This Frostbite's gone, and the encounter card is Assault. Let's throw the Snow Clone in the way of it. First acceleration token. Okay, Snow Clone eats it. Alright, X-Jet Stick ready. Let's use Self-Confidence for Cryo. Attack the Zealots. Attach a Frostbite. Triggers Cryo. Draw a card. Not Ice. Zealot goes away. 2 threats coming here. Power Belt and Ice Blast. No. Power Belts and... oh boy. Yeah, Ice Blast for the Snow Clone will ready us. Alright, how can we do this best? I think throw down Superpower Training. We can thwart it for 2 because of Ice Slide. And then sit on Snow Clone. It feels weird, but I think we're in an okay position. Alright, 2 threat on Power Counter. He's attacking. Let's jump to the Snow Clone. Okay. And then Celestial Tech. Resolve its effect as the villain just schemed. When the villain schemes, discard the top card of our deck. It is a physical. Give the villain a tough status card. That was not bad. It's basically like a Rhino card. Alright, what can we do here? Let's go ahead and use Iceman to thwart 2 off of the main scheme. Let's ready with Stick. We can attack him, get a Frostbite down. We'll take Retaliate. We'll trigger Cryo. It is an Ice card, so we get to ready. That's nice. We can take 2 more off the main. Arctic Attack and Power Belt can combine for Chill Out. We can take 3 off the Amplify. Get another Frostbite. Man, the computer's lagging so much right now. There we go. And then we're a little bit short for Storm. We'll do Arctic Attack for Rock, Paper, Scissors. I think we have the most mental, so let's show Storm as an energy. It is a mental, so we get to draw. Okay, we can heal a little bit, I guess, with Tic-Tac-Toe. Man, I was hoping to play Storm somehow. I don't know. Something went wrong. Ice Blast and Specialized Training. Oops. Do it like that. And like this. So we got like this rightmost corner. 2 physicals and a mental. And then Storm, this upper left corner, as an energy. So that's going to heal us for 3. Okay. 2 threat on, power counters go. He changes to giant form, heals him for 2, and gets a power counter. Now he is attacking for 3, -2. We will defend, attach a frostbite. Let's trigger cryo, draw a card. Not a nice card. Alright, the boost says 2 + 1, so it's attacking for 6, but between our 3 frostbites and ice slide, we fully defended that. So that's pretty nice. And then this thing is not nice. Shadowcat's good. Let's do rock, paper, scissors showing energy again. Nope, not gonna get lucky twice in a row. Forge can play Deft Focus. X-Gene and Genius can play Shadowcat. Let's go ahead and blink that hazard. It's going to ready us here. We do Power Belt and Deft Focus for Chill Out. Remove 3 from the Crisis, add a Frostbite. Shadowcat can take 2 off the main. We can... Oh, did we have a physical in our hand at some point that we spent? We could have spent Triage. I guess we didn't need X-Jet. We could have spent Triage instead and kept X-Jet for stick. Is probably slightly better here. So let's have done that. We can make a basic attack here for 2. Attach a Frostbite. X-Jet stick, ready, make another basic attack, attach another Frostbite. Actually, instead of doing that last one, let's have cleared superpower training and grabbed a frozen solid to attach. Okay. Oh, the first attack dealt 3 damage because of Ice Slide. Thinking about staying up. I would love to flip down, but I think we just stay. Yeah. Okay. 2 threat on, power counter. Frozen, oh, this is dealt to us. Frozen Solid replaces itself with the Frostbite. 2 encounter cards. First one is Assault. Let's defend it. Trigger Cryo. Not a nice card. Okay, the boost says 2 + 3, so it's 6. We blocked it all once again. And the next card is Advance. Oof. Really wish those had been in a different order. So first this interrupt happens. It's a mental. I'm confused, but at least this discards. And then he schemes for 3, 4, 5. That's not good. That's really not good. Because now this crisis is back in play. Yeah, we're in trouble. Let's go rock, paper, scissors. We need to get Chill Out, which is a mental. So we need to show energy. Nope, didn't get it. We can have Shadowcat clear this. He changes to Cyberpath and gets a tough. Man, if we had pushed into stage 3, that would have just been an auto loss because it's adding 3 threat to the main. X-Jet stick, ready. Get rid of our confuse. Energy for triage, ready. Heal 1. We can thwart 3 here. And then Self-Preservation can play Professor X, which will ready us. Board 5 more. Deft Focus Power Belts, Arctic Attack. Deals damage, attaches a Frostbite. We take a Retaliate. And I'm going to hold Beak, because I think Beak is going to be really good for us next turn. Alright, 1/2 on, third power counter. He's attacking. We jump with Professor X. Change him to Giant. Let's see. Yeah, Professor X is gone, I think. Actually, he only took 1 damage, so he's not gone. Just in case we get that indirect damage thing. Encounter card says change him to Giant. He's already in Giant. We're gonna get stunned again. Okay. Let's make a basic attack for 3. Attach a Frostbite. Trigger Cryo. It is an ice card, so we get ready. Let's attack him for 3 again. Let's see, Rock, Paper, Scissors, showing energy. It is a mental. Good stuff. Power Belt, Deft Focus for Chill Out. 1, 2, 3. Attaches a Frostbite. Storm and Ice Wall for Beak. Takes 3 here. He can take another one. Keep that safe. Let's have Hope and Tic-Tac-Toe heal 1 off of Iceman. Or is that what we want to do? Yeah, I think that's okay. X-Jet will ready us. And then we can attack for 3. Get a Frostbite. Alright, we're just going to start laying him out here. Triage. Take 1 off of this. Did I just put it up or down? I don't remember. We can use Snow Clone. To heal Shadowcat for 1. And that's going to trigger Tic-Tac-Toe for 6. Pops him to the next stage. 24. Right before this is not the best time for this, but hopefully it's okay. Shadowcat can board 2 more off that. Let's hold Chill Out. Okay, this is an okay hand. 2 on, discarding for Superpower. Biomorphic Blast. Change him to Biomorph form, and he gets a power counter. That's the best form to change into. 3 indirect is not bad, especially if he's going to have overkill anyways. We'll just put 1 into Beak, put 2 into ourselves. We lose the triple, but I think it's okay. And then let's go ahead and basic defend his attack. Choose either place 3 threat on Ancient Ritual or it gets 3. So he would be attacking for 9. We're defending for 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, let's just give him the 3. We only take 1. Seems alright. Better than the threat here. And then, oh yes, we're stunned. And we should have cryoed as well, which would have left us ready. Clanicab Zealot. Okay, this worked out okay. Let's go ahead and clear our stun. Shadowcat will clear the main scheme. Do we have 24 damage? That's what I want to know. Let's go ahead and rock, paper, scissors showing physical. Nope. We probably should have done mental. First, grab a physical for stick. Oh well. We can do power belt. No. Yes, power belt and deft focus. And get ragey. Or maybe chill out, actually. So those three for ice blast. Deal 3 here. Attach a frostbite. This guy is gone. It's going to put 2 threat here. Up to 6. Let's see. Self-confidence plays Snow Clone. Snow Clone can attack him for 2. Get ragey. Oh yeah, and we ready with Utopia as well. Get ragey means Snow Clone can attack for 3. Iceman can attack for 3. Attach another frostbite. We can X-Jet stick and ready. Attack for 3 more. We're getting close. Even if this pops, I think we're doing okay. And let's get rid of this frozen solid. 5 cards, 2 on the main. Power counter. We're going to defend his attack. 4th frostbite. Use cryo. Draw a card. It's an ice card. We're getting lucky. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We defended for 3, and we have 4 frostbites, so we took no damage. And then the encounter card is Under Fire. He's making one last gasp to try to survive. Technological interface changes him to Cyberpath. Gets a power counter. 3 threat on everything. And then Biomorphic Blasts. Change him back. Get another power counter. It's going to be 3 indirect damage. So we can put 1 on Snow Clone and then 2 on ourselves. We've taken exactly 5. Less than 5. Oof, that's down to a single. But do we have 10 damage? We might just have it. That's all we need. 10 damage. We'll do 3 here. We can rock, paper, scissors. I don't remember what Arctic Attack is. Is it physical? I don't know. Let's show mental. It is. There's a physical. Okay, cut upper. We can do self-control and genius for cut upper to deal 5. Get a little stun on him. And the Snow Clone can ping him down. Wow, I wonder if we missed any triggers, but that seemed okay. We had a lot of build. Definitely could have gone sour if he had pulled a scheme card there and just schemed out on us at the end. Or like popped Ancient Ritual and then pulled a scheme card. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of schemes left in that encounter deck where it could have gone wrong. Well, that's a really long video. I hope you guys enjoy it. I'm very tired, so have a great day.